You ruined it.
That was not as crisp as the last two either.
No, it wasn't.
Alright, do we want to try again since I deliberately fucked it up and it was also
Nope.
bad?
We're fucking sending it from here.
Alright, good luck, bud.
Welcome to Dungeons and Dunderheads. My name's Andrew. I'll be your DM for the evening. These are my esteemed band of chucklefucks. And we're going to go around and introduce their fucking characters. Starting with Lizzie.
Why is it always me? I'm Lizzie. I am playing Alyssa, who is a Tabaxi artificer, who has an emote in chat. If you want to spam that emote, feel free. If you don't, then use Sayles. And I guess over to Jeremy, popcorning off.
I'm Jeremy. I play Styx Rottenwing, the Grave Cleric Owlin, and he's getting a little spicy with 5th level spells now. And 1 spell slot, which makes me sad.
He's going to use it at the start of the session.
Colbert. I'm gonna do something dumb and off the cuff.
Do you have an emote?
I do.
Can I have 2 extra words in sending if I use a spell slot that's 2 levels higher?
Extra words. The extra words at the very end are just whoopsie daisies.
Fuck you.
Love
Can I use a 9th level spell or slot? deliver?
Can I use a 9th level spell slot for 5 more words?
At that point, you should be able to send them like a soliloquy or something.
Yeah, 30 words soliloquy.
With instruments. I was done a while ago. I'm
Fuck
just.
that, I'm gonna send them a white paper. You don't know what a white paper is?
Apparently not.
It's like a research paper that has like a fucking abstract, and you look at it and you're like, that's what doctors read, and then you close it.
I ain't reading all that.
You read the abstract so you can pretend like you read the whole paper.
Oh, okay.
I loved your paper.
My name
One
is
page.
Colby. I play Sayul. I missed my first session last week. Don't bother me. And I am responsible for debuffing and buffing and not really hitting things. That's last line of resort is what I say.
I'm Sam.
Angsty.
I'm Sam. And I play the Dampier Rogue. And we're going to hope that this session is not about my trauma pool.
I wouldn't say that word at all.
You sure about that? We're still in Guild Row.
Alright, so last time the crew finally finished making it through the defunct Simic lab on their way to save Kex's mother, Talony. Working together, they made it into the Guardian Project site, where they saw a Shatterkai woman holding the broken body of Yolov and the vacant stare of Talony in cages. As soon as the door opened, the woman dropped Yolov. Kex, stunned to see the Shatterkai woman, who was literally the woman that has been haunting his dreams before he could remember, she beckoned him forward under the veiled threat of dropping Talony as well. Kex submitted to this and closed the door behind him, locking the others back out of the room that they had all fought so hard to get into. The woman then demanded blood from Kex, and Kex correctly deduced that she needed it for whatever keystone properties that had been revealed to him earlier on in the campaign. But beyond that, not much else was gained from the woman, who seemingly just took the blood as payment for not killing him and the rest of his friends, and for now at least, she seems to have left. Surprised by the turn of the events, the group collected Yolov's body and Talony, who was still stuck in the super, and carried him out of the defunct lab. Here they split up with Morgan and Granta, taking Yolov's body to the new prov, and the Broken Wings taking Talony home to rest. After resting a night, Talony came back too, but didn't believe Kex was really her son, citing that the woman beforehand had told her that he was an imposter, and not to trust him. Seeing Styx there, though, a follower of Kalimvor, he began to explain that yes, this was her son, and she does not need to fear, and at last, the two had finally been able to reconnect. The gang then set about cleaning up after the whole ordeal, and preparing for Yolov's funeral, as well as others that fell during the attack on New Prague. Styx met with the former crew of the Crimson Scourge to see how they were settling into Guild's Row. Kex brought the gang back to the Ebon Feather Sanctuary to have a small ceremony in Yolov's honor, which, by the way, Kex, please take a point of inspiration. I should have given you before.
My first one.
Now you get to hold on to it for weeks.
I'll probably spend it.
And Alyssa fixed up the Pride's Call and made Morgan marble statues of her family and Yolov. Going to the funeral later that night, they listen to Judge Asperia talk about those that had fallen and bless them for their service, before saying their final goodbyes to Yolov. Kex led another blessing over Styx. Typo.
Kex is now a devotee.
Styx led another blessing over Yolov's tomb with the priestess Shadow Dust, and Alyssa presented the statues to Morgan, giving her a heartfelt speech that almost made me, Andrew, cry. After this, gang made their way back to the Pride's Call for a night of nursing, drinks, and a little bit of camaraderie. The afternoon the next day, they met with the guild in the Guild Pact Arena with others that are set to raid on Sunhome and discuss plans going forward. Seemingly, the Broken Wings have been roped into lending their airship to another crew to act as aerial bombardment in the upcoming battle, and sending off on a run of their own to help the drowned. And sending them off on a run of their own to help the downed perihelion from rural raiders. Meanwhile, the Broken Rings will be running a rescue mission for their friend Sentinel, who is trapped under the rubble and underwater as a result of the skirmish he had with the failed Guardian project. Before any of that, though, is set in stone, we pick back up with the Broken Wings, still milling about the rest of the sum. God, I can't talk. Jesus Christ. Me. We pick back up with the Broken Wings, still milling about the rest of the Sunhome Raiders, as the small groups begin to talk about logistics of their respective projects.
Before I forget, everybody had 2 greater healing potions. Inventory.
2 greater?
Yep.
Okie dokie.
We spent money on speed potions, ingredients that you're brewing, Hill Giant, strength potion, a skiff, and 8 greater healings. So everybody gets 2.
And then
wellness.
Will the speed potions be done by the end of this day?
Just 1.
Will the 1 speed potion be done by the end of today? Or have I started brewing it yet?
I don't think you started quite yet, because still need to wait for it logistically. And let me go reread the Alchemist backpacks.
Is there a difference between backpack and equipment?
Not really, but I just always put that stuff in backpack.
I do like the important stuff in equipment and a lot of my extra stuff in backpack.
Okay. I wasn't sure if one was like a free action and one's like a bonus action. Some bullshit.
I just separate items like that are like single use. I always put in backpacks, and then everything that's continuous use I put in equipment.
Alright, so speed potion is very rare, right? So they will take you 4 charges, and it's 8 hours per charge. Meaning it will take you 24 hours to brew.
Cool.
Do you guys remember the air elementals that dropped breastplate? That was the really fancy. I took one of them off.
Yeah.
Did I give that to somebody? Because I could have sworn.
I didn't take any of those.
I can't remember.
I mean, I thought I gave it to an NPC or something. But I will remove it from the inventory because I thought I did.
So what time is it?
You guys had your meeting at about 2 o'clock, so it's probably set around 2:30, 2:45. All the NPCs are still there for you to interact with. Nobody's really broken off yet.
Yep. Everybody who's getting ready for the Boros raid is here. Anybody we want to talk to that in regards to that, like Ron Anvil, Hildegard,
Okay.
Morgan,
That's where we
and
okay.
the other guild representatives.
Like we have things that we needed kind of in the works, so
Well, we were given a choice between 2 things to do.
yeah, and I think we're going for Sentinel, right? But are we doing that right now?
We are technically tied on that.
Yeah, we tied up in the Discord voting.
Who was the person that voted that wasn't?
Yeah, it was Jason.
Yeah.
Oh,
Our editor.
Yeah.
editor.
Little burn.
So we could talk to our stronger representatives here about which course they would like to take if we want to do that, or we can just decide to do it.
I think the ship is objectively more important, but I do want Sentinel more personally.
I think Sentinel will get freed eventually regardless. It's just either we do it now and we have them for this fight, or we don't and we potentially can save more heralds.
I mean, you could say the same thing about the Perihelion. Like, it's gonna eventually be fine.
There's no guarantee it'll be fine.
We split the party.
Just sending strong people out there doesn't necessarily mean that it's gonna happen.
It's being attacked in waves by...
Would I know what the relative split
They came back to help
in
us.
forces was between the Boros that stayed and the heralds that left, percentage-wise, roughly? Or would there be a way for me to find out?
Roll me a history check if you like.
Sure. History. 16.
All right. So, the Perihelion was one very large aspect of the military, but it was only about a fifth of the actual military size. That said, they have a lot more firepower with them because all of the angels left with the heralds.
Yeah.
Or the vast majority, I should say, left with the heralds. So, meaning they have stronger people on that side. It's more of a quality versus quantity thing. As well as, like, they have the flying units, they have the Perihelion itself, that if you can get it airborne, is literally a small flying village.
I'm gonna go talk to Ron and Wolf for a second.
Which one?
Hardback.
Okay.
And I want to ask him, I'm going to start asking him stuff. So I'll approach him, strike up the conversation, and be like, okay, so what is the plan for after we take out the Boros hierarchy here? What happens with everybody else? And how do we find out who is just following orders and who is with the malicious intent?
I feel like it's been a year of just following orders, and that anybody who is just following orders is no longer protected by such a statement. So, in my opinion, those that fight against us during this raid, which is going to be legal and sanctioned, will be guilty. Those that do not, will not. Period. But, at the end of the day, I am just a school teacher.
So, in your opinion, regardless of how this raid goes and how many die, participate, etc., a large portion of what remains is probably going to be taken into custody or relieved of duty.
I'm not the one to ask.
Who would that be?
Most likely Morgan or Judge Asperia. I do not deal in the legalities.
Is Judge Asperia here?
No.
Then I will go carry and segue this conversation with Morgan.
Who is standing right there,
Okay.
by the way. Just Hildegard.
Immediately mid
The reason I brought it to Ron Amble is because he kind of
Preaching.
started all of this, so that's why I brought it.
He started it because he was the main focus.
Yes.
He realized that people are trying to rope him into a trap and was just like, no.
No, that's weird. Who would have done that?
Yeah. So, kind of turning over and looking at Morgan, who kind of just raises an eyebrow at you. Legally, unfortunately, there's going to be quite a bit of precedent-setting cases, and there will be a lot of legalese that is going to go into this. I can't give you a firm answer on any of it currently, because we will have to try them person by person, case by case. We cannot judge them all as one large conglomerate. As you said, some of them are just following orders, and while I don't necessarily agree with Harbeck's stance on that, I do understand that other people might.
My My worry here, Morgan, is with balance amongst the city. We just took a really hard hit, and we're about to hit the Boros. What happens with everybody else after this attack?
Well, that is one of the reasons that we would like to bring the Heralds back into the fold. If we can have them back within the city, they can take back up a large portion of what the Boros were doing, as well as giving us we may be able to offload this legal issue onto them. If we can have them back within the city and have one of them appointed as the new battle leader of the Boros, then they can go through and pick and choose amongst military law who stays and who doesn't, and then that may not wind up being an Azorius matter at all.
So, with the Heralds, there's less risk of imbalance. The more Heralds we can bring into the fold.
Well, yes, mainly just because there's much more wisdom attached to them. They have angels and the sort that have been around the city for hundreds of years. They command quite a bit more presence, and they understand how the Boros' laws, military laws, work much better than we, the Azorius, do. We would be... essentially, we'd be trying to try them as civilians, even though that is not really what's going on.
And the Gruul are attacking them, correct?
Yes.
That technically is within right to do because they are technically traitors, correct?
The Heralds have been left in a legal gray zone. So, the Boros, yes, consider them to be turncoats and traitors, but the military force is technically a volunteer basis. They have no contracts. It is more honor that keeps them in line. So, as far as the Azorius goes, the worst that they've done is theft of the Perihelion itself. And even that could be argued that technically Captain Quickstep is within her right to hold on to it, considering that is her ship. That was her appointment. Colby, what's going on?
Don't know what's happening on my computer, and I don't remember setting my background to that picture.
Okay.
His background is Saidal.
Which I did not remember doing, and my web browser is opening random tabs and doing random things. That kind of does it.
Fair enough.
Don't just...
We all look over to the tech person. Alright.
This was what was it called? The things we were talking about earlier?
Pen testing?
Yeah, Liz is pen testing in her own house.
I am on the Wi-Fi.
And how
It does say it's
how
unsecure.
dire is the situation that the Heralds are in at the moment?
That she'll look back over to Harbeck and Hildegard. And Hildegard will then speak up. It is. They have the arms and armament to hold off for probably quite a while. The issue being that is not forever. They will eventually fail. They will eventually fall. And for every angel that dies, that is quite a lot of time before they can come back. If they can come back, look at what happened to Aurelia. We are not sure how celestial beings coming back to the material plane work currently.
Very good. Okay. Okay. If the party was not right up with me discussing that, I will relay all that information. And then Kex has definitely made his choice. I'll let people talk to them.
Okay.
And what do you want to do?
I definitely think that going to save the Heralds is much more important because of the fact that if we take the Boros down, there's going to be a massive power vacuum.
How many days until we go? Till I feel like Hildegard saying that they can hold off just not forever gives us time to get Sentinel, which would probably be a quicker.
But that may be another every day. Think of it this way: every day another angel might die, and that might be 50 to 100 years before that angel can come back.
But going in with Sentinel could also mean that we are able to
One person. We're weighing the value of a single
We really like Sentinel.
person.
He's not as useful as an airship with an army.
Yes. That's the point I'm getting at, as well as when we usurp the Boros, if there's nobody there to take their place, the other factions might, because the Azorius has already been hit very handedly, and they're the only ones that could step in, but now they're too weak to do so.
Having a bunch of Boros higher level officers and command structure back in the city when the headquarters that is currently there falls is going to be a lot more useful.
Yeah.
Sentinel's cool.
Yep.
But the Simic are already on top of getting him. We
Yeah.
already pointed them his
It
direction.
would be very cool to have Sentinel, but Sentinel's one thing versus saving a fifth of the Boros military and a gigantic airship. And
But
angels.
there's no like numbers. Like this is all just theoretical.
No, there's numbers.
No, that like if we go now compared to if we go in a day or something.
Yes.
Like all the numbers that are being thrown around are theoretical.
Yes, but Sentinel's not going anywhere. The longer we go, the
That's kind of
more
the point.
the more heralds die. Like, we have one side of, even if we don't save Sentinel before this battle, he's still going to be there. If we don't go help heralds, more of them will be dead.
You don't know that though. He could die down there.
Or
That's still
people
one
like
person.
people like I don't know. People that like what if the Simic could go and get him and then decide that we're gonna
Uses that property. I don't think they can do that.
if he's considered missing.
He's not, because we showed them where he is.
But other than a message, there is a message from me in my head. There is no.
What was the result of the poll again?
It was
It was
tied.
tied.
It was tied.
It was tied, so we're just tie breaking.
Yep, pretty much. We're debating it right now.
Well, yeah, but like, can we just flip a coin?
I don't want to flip a coin on this kind of thing. I think this is a choice we all need to like.
Okay, well, I would like to go get Sentinel, and I think Jeremy wanted to go get Sentinel,
Yeah.
and then you two didn't want to, so I don't think
You
I'm
wanna
going
get the
to.
shit.
But we're giving reasons as why we think we should go get the heralds.
Yeah, we understand that. But,
Yeah,
but
I
my reasoning for why we don't have to do that right now, and Sentinel could help us go and get the heralds, is also sound. I think so. Like, I don't think there's going to be convincing each other.
Well-
is what we're saying.
How are we gonna?
We could do
Flipping a
Sentinel
coin.
first, and then we can go get the ship.
How are we gonna pilot? Are we gonna trust Ellie, who's never piloted an airship before, to run our airship?
We're not gonna.
None of us have piloted airships either. Did you pilot it?
Who drove it here, bud?
It went through. Oh,
We
it went through a
we
gate.
sailed for
It's a
2
whole
weeks.
How much of that grog does
Sailed for 2 weeks before you guys went through the gate.
Yeah, like,
He has proficiency in airships now.
Okay.
like-
Yeah.
This was a while ago. Give me a break. Yeah,
So I was like, I do 3 things: I cook, I talk, and I drive. All right.
there is a basically a robot person down there that fought with a crisis. I want to meet it.
But we can,
Oh, you never met Sentinel.
No.
we can do.
You don't want to meet the ship full of artificers that
Here's my reasoning.
needs some technical troubleshooting to help get it in the air.
Derivative.
Here's our reasoning with Sentinel first. The Heralds could be we are there until the hour that we need to go to get the Boros. Sentinel, we know where he is. Have Simic already trying to secure him. This could be like, we get there, we go down, we get him, and then we leave.
Or
Alright,
don't
real
we
quick.
fight a crisis?
Real quick, Andrew, we pointed out where Sentinel was, correct? We now, are we aware of any efforts being made to get Sentinel back that are not being spearheaded by us?
We were just told that we'll work on it.
So the Simic said they would talk with the Azet about diverting the river and everything to have the Azet able to get down there and get them. You guys have not checked in with the Azet about how that is going, but it sounds like people are working on it.
Okay.
Because we can also do the Heralds and then do Sentinel.
But that's what I think Sentinel is a less time-consuming ordeal, whereas
I
the
think
Heralds
How about
we
we
can
go
be
with this, alright? Because we're just going to keep arguing until we play the next session already soon. Can we spend a day trying to track Sentinel down, talking to the Azet, see if we can get him out? That's one of our 4 days. If we can't get him sorted, done, and out with us in a day, then we focus on the more important picture.
Yes. How long would it take us to get down to the lab where or the area where he would straight down?
So,
Or going through the river?
going through the river would be probably actually the fastest way. Just due to like being able to float.
Done it before, can do it again.
Do we have the skiff for the ship yet?
We put an order in for it. We do not physically have it. My other point was going to be going into the river. It's an actively flowing river. How do we stop ourselves from being taken with the river?
Slap a rope.
What if
on
I
me?
told you that I have spells to deal with it?
A whole river?
Actually, now that I have 5th level, pretty sure.
Don't use control.
Your patron tells you, stop. Stop it now. How dare you?
Just tie a rope on me, I'll jump down there, see if I can find him.
I'm just, my last point on this is, I think the Sentinel thing is going to take time to be able to go down and get him. The Herald we can go to right now.
It's gonna take time and effort for us to fight off a bunch of hordes
Yes.
while we're trying to level the ship up.
But we don't know if we can even get to Sentinel right now.
Well, there's only one way to find out. I'm being outvoted now.
That was my last point. That's all I wanted to say.
I'm tired of the argument. Moving on! Is there enough room over the water, directly pointed down where we thought Sentinel was, that we could park a flying ship there?
Hell no.
Okay.
Because the pendant is directly in the way.
Yes.
Darn.
I just
Can we
didn't
just
know.
And then
move?
you have to go pendant down to the Zonot, then underneath the Zonot move. So it's not even accessible via sky.
Can we just move the pendant?
We're probably going to have to go back through where we went to get to the room initially.
And let's buy like 1,000 or so feet of rope, maybe. Just get some extra.
How heavy is that?
Probably a bit.
You know, that's cool.
It's 20 counts of 50-foot rope.
What is it? What type of time difference are we looking for between going to the pendant, down to the Zonon, down to the Simic lab, compared to taking the river?
Hours?
But are you
I
talking
would also remind you that if you're going to try and go through the Simic lab, like you guys were before, you couldn't even see the water with your dark vision looking straight down.
and going in at the top of the river, we're not exactly sure where we're going to end up. We're just going in there and
We do know where we would end up. We would end up at the Dead Bridge Chasm.
Okay.
I'm just saying that's where we would end up because that's where Hush and Boba ended up. Correct? Or is it a different river system?
No, so the river snakes around the city, and there's a portion of it that kind of goes out to the Dead Bridge Chasm, but there's also the part that leads down into the Stone's Causeway, and if you remember, it can go deeper than that into the Underdark. You guys wound up in the Underdark to go to Boba.
Is there anybody with us now that might have better information about the river system and know which way we need to take to get directly under that Simic lab under the pendant? Would Bron Anvil know? Harbeck? No?
Would I know of like where the entry point, or I'm assuming it's like a moat almost that goes underneath the pendant and the Simic, so there has to be like an entry point.
So there's a large, essentially hydroelectric dam that the Azet run, right? And then from there, the offshoot of that water then goes down into the Zonot, which then goes down underground.
Okay.
Right? So it all crashes down underground.
So it's after the dam, then that's where Simic.
Correct. So crash down underground. The Dead Bridge Chasm then comes down. That's like the way you walk down into it.
Mm-hmm.
Brings you down to the Stone's Causeway, which is then like the civilian entrance to it, to that portion of the river.
I could also just walk directly down the hole where the Sentinel lab was.
Weird, you and I would probably be best suited to going down there, and these two would probably be best suited to pulling us back over the rope.
Yeah. There's also, if you remember, you're only a few blocks away from where you guys entered in with Bobo and Hush to go down to the Stone's Causeway initially. You could hire a guide that can take you through in a different way.
Because I'm thinking if we take a fast route, we could try and get this tidied up by the end of the day, and then start on.
I feel much more confident in going directly down from where the hole was, because we know that's where their fight was, and they ended up.
How many hours
down there?
Difference? Like 3 or 4?
It's one of those things where you'd have to do it to find out.
Okay.
First questions.
Answers.
A small skiff, the kind like we were trying to find for the ship, would that be able to fit down past the pendant to where the water is?
Would it fit down? Yes. Would it survive? Who knows? It's not a nice drop.
I mean, like a flying, like one for an airship, like the kind that we're trying to get for our airship.
I completely understand what you're saying. I'm trying to figure out a way to explain this a little bit better.
I'm just trying to imagine the sizes of
Yeah. So there's a giant Tenzor's floating disc that goes up and down. That's how you guys got in and out of the Prime Zone on itself.
Mm-hmm.
Could you get one down there? Yes. The issue is that the Tenzor's floating disc ends at the Zonot level itself, and that's where like people walk in and out. Besides that, you're still dealing with falling water.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want to go underneath where the disc stops, you are stuck in crashing falling water.
Okay.
Which would it would basically sunder that entire skiff.
And
it would rip it apart.
And there are no other entry points or access ways to get past that disc from above, necessarily.
There are. Like I said, you can go down the Dead Chasm, go up. There are like sewer systems and Azet power stations that I brought up before that you could probably go hit that's further up the river, and they can take you down, and you can go that direction through it. There are other ways to go. It's just none of you are skilled in the underground of Guild Road.
I'm trying to get us a floating platform directly above the water where we know Sentinel is, so we can just jump down there and try to find it.
How about we go to the Azet, tell them we are going to go try to get Sentinel out and see if they can give us any help or somebody to help, or the best avenue to get to where he is.
That sounds good. A good idea.
All right.
Anybody want to talk to anybody else in the room?
Your mom's
I think
here. Or in there. No. I don't think we have anybody we want to talk to. I'm just going through the list of NPCs we've accrued recently.
I know Harbeck used gate already, but hey, Harbeck, can you gate us down to Sentinel?
fuck off.
Can you just name Sentinel and cast Gate to pull him hair? Easy.
Is that actually a thing you can do?
Well, with like higher level angels and demons, that's how the spell works. Speak their true name and they.
But he can't move.
Wait.
because he's under rock.
Let's get Jeb. He could do.
Jump down Quizzo.
Alright, so speak to the.
Alright.
I do not remember setting sail as my background. It's really fucking with me.
He is beautiful though.
It's a nice picture. I don't necessarily complain, but like
I did it.
For me. Alright, so. You guys bid your dues to Morgan, Harbeck, and all of them. You see, as you leave the Guild Pact Coliseum out of Transguild Promenade and start making your way across town over to the Izzet base of operations, essentially. It's going to take you guys roughly, using a little bit of public transit, that kind of stuff, roughly about a half hour.
And before we talk to them, the Izzet are aware of this raid, right?
No.
No?
This is on the down. We don't. I don't think they necessarily trusted Nimzet.
You guys have not asked?
I will not bring the raid up. I will just say that we're going to go get something.
We just missed Sentinel, our friend.
It makes sense. We're not in a hurry
We
right
can
now.
just say that
if
we
don't know about the
were
raid.
down there helping the Simic out for a different reason, and then we found out Sentinel's down there, and we would like to go get him because we like him.
Yep.
Okay. So.
Should we have an alibi?
We're getting Sentinel.
No, but like an alibi for why we are. Well, other than just like, yeah, he's cool.
We want his
I've never met
for
him.
the Perihelion.
Only two of you have met him.
My excuse is we want his help for the Perihelion.
There we go. Cool. Because that's not
Do we
like.
need an excuse to do the right thing?
Yes. This is Guild Row.
The Izzet would just maybe have a hard time, or not really believe that we just want to go get him out of the goodness of our hearts since he's not alive.
And since all of the other things that we've done so far as a guild. To the Izzet.
Okay. So, you guys make it all the way across town to the Izzet stronghold, and it is this large, towering building made of very nice worked stone, as well as basically metal columns that go all the way up. At the very top center of it, you guys see that there is this metal column that has a huge lightning catcher at the very top. And just underneath that, you realize that's glass. That is somebody's office.
The lightning catcher?
The lightning catcher itself is probably somebody's office.
Is it a really, really big office?
Yes. Probably not dragon size, though. For the record.
I wonder if it's a stone here.
You guys as players have actually met this person before.
Who is it?
Jack.
Oh, the Watcher. No.
Was it?
It was during Breaking Wings.
Yeah.
When you guys did the bad one-shot.
When
Oh, I
the
was-
guy who was
Oh, I
Yeah, you
was
were.
there. Yeah, it was.
I wasn't there for that.
when we broke wings.
Hit me.
But as you guys approach, you guys see that there are these large cyclops walking around with these basically blue tanks on their back, leading into their arms, almost like Bane. You see them walking around with that attached. And just a plethora of Vulcan, gnomes, humans, goblins, all running around. Some of them with half soot-smeared faces, some of them missing some eyebrows, but all of them smiling like little school children. Just happy to be here and excited about the work that they're doing.
Do I notice any friendly little kobolds that I recognize?
With your perception, you do notice that there is a very small, even for Kobold standards, running by. He looks like he has a very large sub-sandwich. He's running around.
He's familiar to me.
A little bit, yeah.
Hey, bud.
Hi!
How's the benefits?
Huge!
I'm happy for you, bud. I'm happy.
They're living their best life right now, and I'm so happy.
We're having a party.
What for?
We won a race.
Oh!
Yeah.
How'd you win?
We killed everyone.
That's how you win races, yeah.
Fastest to murder. They said don't shoot anybody. We didn't. They shot us, so bam! We shot them back.
So, just so you know, Niv Mizzet came down about, less than a minute after the race started and grabbed them and said, "You guys win, everybody's dead, stop."
Less than a minute. That's a fast race. I
Yep.
think that's a personal
We're
best.
super fast.
Yeah.
I think we made it 4 turns, and like 2/3 of everybody was dead.
That's
We won without even doing the entire course.
So I think one
That's
other card
impressive.
destroyed themselves because they messed up on the jump.
Ooh, you got pretty gloves.
you should give one to
I
them.
respect your ability to make new metrics. Yeah, instead of time to win, it was time to kill.
Hey! Could have done it faster if we shot first.
Got a routine at KDA right now.
Gotta be faster than that.
But then that would have been, it would have looked like you wanted to kill them all as opposed to, oops, that happened. Uh-oh. It's better. Trust me.
It wasn't oops. They shot first. We killed them.
Fuck around and find out.
Yeah! Fuck around and find out! Yes!
Oh, no.
Yes.
Oh no, they're gonna say that in front of their mom.
Mom Mizzet?
Dragon.
On Niv, for real.
Yeah. It's gonna be like, who taught you that? Who taught you that phrase?
Waterman!
Water
Next
man.
time we roll up, sheesh!
the water boy. If you
Yeah,
will.
I was gonna say, we need to Photoshop, Saiyul into Waterboy.
Oh my god.
We do have plenty of pictures of his face. Gatorade. H2O. I feel like Bobo has to be the jock.
Do you think the Semic make Gatorade?
That's how they make it? No.
Yeah, they made an abomination of
Do you
milk
remember
Gatorade.
that
I don't know.
Futurama where they have Slurm?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's
no.
That's just the Civic.
Alright, well, you enjoy your party.
You want to come?
Maybe later.
We're looking for a guy named Sentinel, and he's trapped underwater somewhere, so we were going to talk to your bosses about getting him out.
Which boss?
Who's in charge of the sentient robots that fight things?
I've been here for a day.
I can't read. They look different every time.
Yeah.
Do they have a name?
Do they have one name?
Dokes.
Dokes. Alright. Do they have a place they usually are?
Smoking big dokes.
Amish?
Out here in... Is it?
Would I recognize this name at all?
You want a history check if you like.
Dokes.
That'll be a. Oh, that's a nat 20.
Ooh.
Plus 4.
24.
Yeah.
Growing up around this area and doing the kind of work that you do, there's something that I would guess you kind of look at the vet leaders of some of these labs the same way some kids look at basketball players. You know that they're actually talking about docs,
Doc Strains.
which is a changeling person that kind of works in duplicating objects. So you're just don't actually think he's right. In fact, with that, I'll go ahead and roll that over even more.
She knows better.
You idiot!
You fucking baka.
You're probably actually looking for a Valdalcan woman named Ildale. She's in charge of the lab of metallurgy, which is also it's one of the ground floor things around here.
I think, well, good intentioned, I think that's the wrong person.
I would trust you over them in a heartbeat, so let's go with
Oh, that, I hear that. Well, that's like the
I said
Michael
that
Jordan of like making robot people.
Who?
Mhm.
I don't know what words just.
Can I roll history from Michael Jordan?
He won the guild. He won the guild pack games
Yes,
by
please
himself
do.
like 20
Roll
years
it.
ago.
Roll it.
Do you want me to use my tiny dice or my side?
So, in this crazy
Whichever one you
1990s
feel
movie called
is
Space
more
Jammer,
Michael Jordan.
Oh,
Shit.
Like
18.
yes, 18. Yes,
24.
he's canon.
and did you hear me?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
What did you say?
I said, in the 1990s movie Space Jammer.
You do actually think back to it, and you realize you've actually met Michael Jordan. You've met Michael Jordan. He was, or rather, know people who have met him.
Okay.
He was part of the lab of orientation, and it was one of the people they were still looking for. He somehow got roped into a game with Slod on Limbo, and hasn't come back yet.
See, so they're like the Michael Jordan of making
Space Jammer.
robot people. See,
Jordan, no drunk drive.
and you thought I was crazy. I have a poster of him in my
In my inn.
Not anymore.
It's on the wall that you push down.
That wall went up to the roof, alright? There wasn't a room there for you to hang a poster on.
I had a room.
Yeah, it was a different part of the inn.
Yeah, not anymore.
All right. Yeah. So you're looking for Ildale.
Okay.
Alright, well, lovely to see you again, little man. Enjoy your sandwich, enjoy your benefits. We're gonna go look for...
And our amnesty.
And your amnesty for several things now, apparently. Alyssa?
Two-time amnesty champion.
Since-
over here.
I'm just gonna assume you're the smartest person in the room, so you point us in the right direction.
Two-time amnesty champion.
Also, while we are walking past him, I'm gonna quietly whisper to him, "Remember, get the cart ready."
Am
Yeah. Okay.
I talked to Dad about that, and he's got like he said he got like a special shiny cannon.
Dad?
Yeah,
We'll talk about it on the way up.
Dad.
That's great. I am so glad Dad approves.
Do I know
Dad.
the area
I'll tell
in
you
which
that.
this person with the ball dock and we're looking for is?
You? No, Alyssa. Yes.
Okay.
I asked Alyssa to leave.
Yeah, I'll do my best to read signs and then walk the way that I think it is.
All right. So it's easy enough. As you're kind of like walking your way through, you see there are a few like homunculi and stuff walking around. You do McGuire at some of them.
Wait, why?
Homunculus.
What's wrong?
H on H action.
And he's pointing, and you see it's because they're flying, and he looks at his own bag.
I'm sorry, they haven't come in yet.
Wait for the parts.
Wait,
When you say
you do have the parts.
Yeah, you're right.
He ate them.
No, you're right there.
No. It takes a while for him to drop enough feathers for that. And we're not plucking them again.
Again?
Stick starts to cast Destroy Undead. Kex has a knife that's just about to...
I could,
Alyssa, please.
I could do an anti-life shell with just you and me, and we can have a fisticuffs.
You want to do that?
This is actually happening, then Alyssa just keeps going.
No, we're following. And then while we're following Alyssa, I'm going to
Follow
explain.
Totron, I'll get there.
I'm going to explain to everybody. Yeah, by the way, I told the kobolds to get their ship ready for in case we need them to run a taxi job. And apparently Niv Mizzet is their dad now. And Niv Mizzet is giving them a special cannon.
Really?
I feel like I want to meet. I want to let that cook for a little while, then I want to meet Niv Mizzet. Be like, hey, We're the ones that sent your kids away. You got any fun guns for us?
Yeah, what you gave them, give us one, but bigger.
So, at this point, I realize that me and Sticks are just playing a game of chicken.
Ow.
And when he acts up, I win. He knows that.
What? How does he win then?
Doesn't.
See, I don't
he
think.
can't destroy me, but if even he could, but he doesn't. But if he did, I'd win. Even if I lose, I still win.
Somebody's about to get like fucking TK'd on like low health.
I'm just gonna accidentally use Dawn over you. My there was a kobold right next to you. It's like the mosquito. I just like there's a kobold that has 1 health. And I
Sticks,
just
when did you get sunbeam?
No, we're in the final fight with the big bad. Kix has been giving you lip all day, and you do it, and you do the Nick Cage slap.
I think
and then God said,
Sticks has earned some lip from Kex.
Kilimanjaro.
Kilimanjaro.
What's the craziest 9th level spell that I can get?
That you can get gate.
No, but like
One that you could kill somebody with.
yeah, like big AoE that
Holy
could
aura.
You already have
Eighth
one that
level.
would fuck me up pretty bad, which is Flame Strike.
Little face.
All right, so you guys make your way through.
Smelly.
It is one of those moments where the labs and stuff that you're running by, some of them are just like multi-purpose labs where you can like smell.
Are there any golden labs or black labs?
Give me a dice.
What about like poodle mixes?
Tiny dice.
Throw off my groove. Anyways, you get to the lab. Congratulations.
Threw off the DMs.
I don't enjoy the tactile
Can we throw this out the
experience
window?
of petting a poodle.
No.
Like, the fur is just not, like, I don't know why.
Partially, I asked that because I just wanted to know if there's any doggos running around that had like the head of a chicken or something.
Wrong place. You need to go back to the Simic for that. No, but making your way through, you guys do pass quite a few labs. Every once in a while, there's just a and a door will comically open up and smoke will billow out, and you'll just watch people as they walk out. But the various sounds of gizmos and gadgets eventually change into the steady thrum and beating of metal.
We're gonna turn to Sayo because I know who this is probably.
You probably don't know them personally, but you know who they are.
Hey,
Sorry.
Sayo,
Sorry, Nori was starting to get in. What's up?
you're gonna need to talk to this person. They're pretty cool. They have groundbreaking research. I can tell you all about it later. You should talk.
Do you wanna go with me?
No, I don't want to be.
Okay. Why?
Hi, we're the Broken Rings. This is Alyssa.
No,
Sticks.
don't you do it.
Weird.
They're just really cool and like you're good with people. Go have fun.
Do you want like an autograph?
No,
Right.
no. Please don't.
Oh,
ask
this
for
is
an autograph.
This is a
Weird.
team effort here.
No,
Mm. Yeah.
please.
I could ask them to sign your rat.
Alyssa, we're here. We're here because you want to meet Sentinel, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, so this is a team effort.
yeah. Legend here. You can do all the talking.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'll walk up. Hello.
See, going to this actual room itself, opening up, there's an immediate wave of heat hits you as you guys see that there are various people running around in leather aprons with big old gloves, big old goggles on. You see that they're sweating. There are a few dwarves in here running around that seem to be just in their element, very happy. And as they are kind of working on all this, the woman you're looking for initially is not immediately seen. So, what type of person are you looking for to walk up to?
Who is watching other people work? I'll assume they're the supervisor.
Got it. Okay. You see there's this dwarven man who's kind of walking around, looking over people's elbows from time to time. As the door opens up and he sees you, he goes, Hey, how can I help you?
I'm looking for a certain person who probably forgot the name of. Sahil assuredly would not have.
Eyetail, you say?
With an eye?
Yeah. Eyetail?
Isledale.
Isledale. I was hoping to talk to an Isledale. We have a lead on where Sentinel is, and we were hoping to try to get him out of the water.
Oh, one moment.
Yep.
You see, he scurries deeper into the workspace itself, running by people. Some people are like carrying large crucibles and kind of just ducks under them. After a few moments, you see him returning with a kind of tall and lanky Valdalkan woman.
Okay.
She has her hair put up back into a ponytail, keeping out of her face. You see goggles kind of resting down on her collarbone, like around her neck.
Very nod as she walks up.
She nods at you guys and takes her gloves off and kind of stores them back behind her and goes, "You have word on Sentinel?
Yes.
We have sent some people down there already. They're currently working on it, facing a few issues.
Okay.
Please, would you mind coming with me?"
Sure.
She...
Yes, we all will.
Sorry, excuse me. Had something stuck in my throat there.
I have my party waiting off in the wings. Are we going to an office somewhere to chat?
Yes.
Okay.
If they speak for themselves, and they should most likely also come with.
They have requested that I speak just to expedite this. I think you and I are both busy individuals.
Fair enough.
I'll look over my shoulder at Alyssa. I'm like,
Yeah, I really want to. I'm paying very close attention to Alyssa's demeanor while all this is going on. I'm watching her like a hawk.
she's doing the neurodivergent stare into the corner of "Please don't notice me."
She does wind up taking you back behind some of these forges and things like that into a very large office. It opens up, you see that this is not just an office in the sense like she can do paperwork, but this is her own private workshop.
Okay.
As the door closes, all of the exterior sound that is like somewhat deafening becomes still.
Sahil's shoulders drop.
Okay. I'm comfy.
You see, she kind of walks up, grabs one of these like rolling carts that she's been using as a table, and brings it across and kind of like leans up on it and goes, "You wish to help Sentinel?"
Yeah, so we were the ones in the Simic lab, directly above where he fell through.
Oh, they contacted us. Thank you.
Yeah, I sent the animal messenger down, so it kind of pinged where he was in the water, and we let them know to send word to you. We're free today. We were hoping to see if we could help out. I was trying to figure out getting like a small air skiff down there to have a floating platform on, because I can swim underwater reasonably well. One of my companions is not too worried about having to breathe underwater and would be able to help out as well. But we were hoping to help get him out. I don't know if you're aware of the situation with the Perihelion in any way, shape, or form. They're having a bit of a hard time out on the outskirts. We were hoping to go help get them up off the ground, and here in the next few days, and every bit of hands we could have helping with that would be appreciated. And we know that Sentinel's quite capable. So,
Sentinel, let me preface this with, we are, as the Azette, we take no stance on the goings-on between the Boros and the Heralds themselves, as well as the Perihelion. We have been asked frequently not to touch or dabble with the Perihelion, so we generally do not.
well, we weren't asking for technical assistance. I don't know if you noticed, but one of my party members is technically adept. She was actually able to guide us through here to help get in contact with you.
I did notice the gloves. They seemed well made from what I could see.
Yes, she's a big fan of yours, had a lot of nice things to say. So she was
Very
also
kind.
terrified to talk to you. So
You don't hear this.
The only reason I bring this up is because Sentinel is not technically... He is his own person. Yes, he was a creation, but officially we cannot guarantee that he's going to be doing anything for you that he does not wish to.
Yep.
That said, I do remember you from the Guild Pack games. I will say it's not gone unnoticed that your party looks a little bit different.
Yep.
But honestly, I don't care. If you'd like to go help, please do. I can give you a writ to go down to Power Station 4, and they can get you as close as possible. We know where he is. We started preliminary works on getting a way to divert the river a little bit. We have some, lack of a better word, grading and scaffolding in place around the area that he sank down. But our workers were getting attacked by a very large creature. In fact, we did wind up losing some of them.
Okay.
So, if you are an adventuring party, which I know that you are, and you are somewhat capable, and you wish to go help him, please feel free. I would ask you to, yes.
All right.
In fact, we're already in the process of getting a contract out there for this exact purpose.
Well,
Lucky cookie.
not having to jump through all the extra paperwork and that sort of stuff. A favor for a friend is certainly something we wouldn't be too terribly opposed to doing. You might have heard we recently came into possession of a very interesting airship.
This is the Crimson Skirt.
Yes.
You see that she's actually looking over some paperwork on it right now.
What do I see on that paperwork? Why does she have that paperwork?
She's making a rough schematic that looks to be written in Draconic.
Yep.
With very bad scrawled handwriting.
Okay.
But you see the general shape is there. You see, like, oh, that looks familiar.
You see 4 benefits written out.
Yeah. How do you... that conversation might go on too long if I start asking how you feel about your recent kobold additions to the guild.
They've definitely become mascots.
Mascots.
I will say, though, the Magnus are not super thrilled with their interventions.
Do I know who those people are? He is Magnus?
Yes, they're Niv-Mizz's close confidants.
Okay, so he has favorites now! Dad's advisors don't like that he has kids.
Yeah.
Is there at least one out of them that they like?
Yes.
Those kids are about to be a Game of Thrones.
I told you not to trust me.
I'd be really upset if I watched that show. But
I watched it.
At this point, I feel like we're having a closer and closer working relationship with the Azette as we accidentally send mascots your way and come to you asking for more and more weaponry while helping find your wayward robot children.
You see, there's a... like most Veldalkin, she's fairly neutral, but as you were saying this, there's just the barest hint of a smile that's starting to creep across her face.
Yeah.
Just that slight.
So, I wouldn't be opposed to having this simply be a favor for a friend while we go find our wayward Sentinel. Yeah, I'm not excited about fighting the thing that he was fighting that went through the floor. It was a big hole in the floor. Those two were going at it.
I will say that if he has not taken care of it, that means that contract is still open. You may be able to negotiate with him. You know.
They save him immediately. Point thingy guns. Give us the money. All right.
We'll take this rock off of you. Give us the money.
Well, yeah, if you could give us access to the nearby control station, so we could get closer to there. We could help the crews get him free, hopefully even today. Definitely wouldn't be opposed to that.
Sure. Alright. You see that she starts going through some of her things and eventually grabs what looks to be like a small coin, and she just starts talking into it. This is Uz Ismundi Ildale. Please permit the Broken Wings, led by Sail, into Power Station 4, so they may have access to the crash site of one Sentinel of the Izzet. Failure to do so will result in immediate termination.
Oh.
I feel like you actually shuddered when she said that.
There was a twitch.
She hands that over to you.
Thank you.
Led by Sail.
I will ask for one small thing. Do you have anything that could make like a fan of yours just really geek out? Be like, wow, this is really cool.
She starts to look around her shop.
We have an autograph thing for Michael Jordan. I have made Michael Jordan canon.
One day we're gonna walk by somebody trying to get like a ball of paper into a garbage can and be like, Colby.
Crash that.
See, she begins
I've been thinking about that joke the whole time. We've fucking been talking about Michael Jordan. A tragic airship crash.
She starts to dig into something as she eventually,
Can I say it louder?
It was the day the Ascendant attacked. he was on the airship.
Why do you think that Parahelion went down?
Okay, we need to cut that whole thing out.
Clearly, we've all been thinking of the same joke for a while.
I wasn't! You guys are awful.
We have been talking about airships almost the whole time we've been playing. And then we start bringing Michael Jordan in.
What did you just say? No!
Jesus fucking Christ.
Don't worry, it's 45 minutes until we can tap out.
We're having an early session today.
Bye, everybody.
She kind of like looks around and eventually digs out. And goes, your friend uses gauntlets, correct?
She do.
She nods. As she pulls out what looks to be these very, very odd gauntlets. They seem to almost have like different tools in each finger that come out.
Okay.
Leatherman gloves.
These are called living gloves.
Do I know if she already has a pair of those or something similar, Liz?
Would you?
I think I would. If you like, Colby doesn't.
You've only seen me wear the gauntlets.
Okay. I thought you had like some sort of living tool, so I don't like.
Yes, the rat.
He's not a tool, he's a friend.
If you wear these, they act as essentially a second pair of hands of Tinker tools. So they operate on their own.
Ooh, fascinating. That's actually...
He takes and puts him in his own bag. Do you have anything smaller?
Autograph.
I think the autograph would be probably too much. It's very kind of you. Thank you. I'm sure she'll be ecstatic about the usefulness and the sentimental value of it.
Sorry, I'm just double checking.
I love how
that they're what I think they are.
I love how she
Yes,
was
they
not
are.
shocked that she had a fan, like at all.
I feel like
yes, I do have a fan.
Do you know who this is?
once you get high up enough in academia, you have random people be like, "Oh, I read your paper."
See, she's you would have noticed in like her recording that she called herself an Ismundi.
Yes.
That means she's like on the board of directors
Yeah.
in here. So like, no, it's not surprising she has a fan. Half the people that work for her are because they were fans. Like, of course.
Yeah, I studied your work in school, and now I'm here.
Right. So, there you go.
Well, thank you.
Tell her that I would be more than happy on a day off to look at some of her work. And maybe we see about getting her a job.
All right.
Yeah.
I want to play a funny prank, so if you don't mind, I will disguise self to look like.
Yes! You are a treasure.
You turn into her as she can. You kind of laugh.
Sayil.
I love the deadpan, straight face. Ha ha.
Oh wow!
That is humor.
But thank you very much for the assistance. Hopefully, we can have Sentinel back here in the very near future.
I would appreciate that very much. I miss him so.
Speaking of
I will give her a nod and make my exit.
You exit, and that dwarven man that kind of like guides you guys through is just like, all right, so we need to work on these shipments at this point. Starts immediately talking to you about like Mizium.
And I'll say back to him in his exact voice, "You're talking to the wrong one."
Hey, what the fuck?
She's in there.
Goddamn trickster. Like mumbling as he walks off.
I'll walk up to the group.
Okay. You guys see a tall, professorial woman with a few pairs of gloves walk directly up to you guys. Sayil, nowhere to be
what
seen.
did you do with Sayil? Where? What?
I'll hold out the gloves to Alyssa.
He went into a door. I could. What? Where is he?
You roll a 1 for
Close.
holding your shit together.
Double that. And pass it to the next one.
Alyssa doesn't respond. She just stares at the floor.
Alright, well now I feel a little mean. I'll say in Sayil's voice, she said that she was very impressed by your gloves and your work and what she could see. And she offered you these gloves, which apparently will be very helpful for you, Alyssa.
Alyssa falls over.
I'll try to catch
Then
her.
I'll see Sam and go. "Oh, no, 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 it's okay, it's okay, it's okay.
All right, Alyssa, as these are handed to you, these are called living gloves of Tinker Tools. They're something you should actually be able to look up. They're symbiotic gloves made of like chitin and sinew, as well as like metal eye-ring and things like that kind of pull on themselves. You have to wear them to attune.
I disenchant them.
You disenchant them immediately. All right, that's some downtime shit, but we'll get to it.
You disenchant.
Just gonna destroy these nice things that you're.
I destroy it to learn how they work, and then I can make things. And
Oh.
do that in addition.
I
Like
thought you were
Scream.
saying you were just gonna destroy it. I'm like,
Wow, this is so awesome!
I rolled a 2 for charisma, so I'm just like, I can't wait to destroy these and relearn how to do it.
All right, so what would you all like to do?
go
To the elevator.
Elder's the issue.
All right, so Power Station 4 is a little further away than you guys are here, but you do actually remember. I didn't do this on purpose. It was a number I pulled out my ass, but I do remember this, that Power Station 4 was the power station that Tolosaval had been using as her makeshift headquarters. So, oddly enough, you know just where to go.
Yeah, when you said, "Oh, I'll give you access to Power Station 4," I don't really need it.
Other
I have
crab
ass
people still
pass.
there.
As you walk up, they are not there. They have vacated the premises.
Yeah.
In fact, you guys see that there has been a new bulkhead door installed where it used to be. That seems to be thicker, beefier, and with much more, a lot more arcane signalry on it.
Your saltwater mine.
There's living gloves, but they're all like different types.
Yep, you're looking for Tinker's tools.
Yeah, I probably could have asked Talasa to like help with the water situation around Sentinel, but I've kind of used up my emotional budget for having to deal with her this month.
It's the beginning of the month.
And she won't let you get away without happy times a second time.
Happy time for you both. Right, Sayo?
So if I have I have actual peace and tinkerer's tools, and I'm
There's
wearing
a reason I don't go and talk to
double
her
my
on a regular basis.
so it doesn't do anything, right?
It was a sentimental thing.
Yeah. Okay.
That's why when you're like, I'm going to destroy it.
Yeah, so she understands that you made this thing, but she doesn't understand what caliber you're working at, so she's just like, oh yeah, for the beginning tinkerer, here. Like,
Got
this is what I used when I started. Like,
Put them on your wall.
These are the things you hang on your wall.
Well, I mean, if you disenchant it, does it destroy it, or does it, like, just render them inert?
just renders them inert.
I like to imagine they'll be like on a plaque, but like exploded diagram style, where like each
Yeah.
part's pulled apart.
Like a shadow box.
Yeah,
Exploded shadow box disassembly.
I can put it back together. I just don't want to.
So, as you kind of approach, the door is closed.
Hello! I'll pull out a coin. I have a coin to open the door. Knock, knock, knock.
There we go.
He walks up. Hello to the door. We're all like, "Is Sail okay?"
I don't know if they had like motion activation or a PA system or something. This is the Azek. They
What's all
just
that?
do weird. I don't touch things right off the bat with Azek because it might explode.
You know what? That's
Tracks.
You hear as a kind of like circular bit in the door retracts through, and then almost like a camera shutter opens up, so there's this large pass through. Who's the coin from?
Isdale? What was her name?
Isledale.
What?
Isledale.
Isledale. Got a coin from Isledale.
There's a little
Trey.
Yep. And you get just muffled on the other side. Please. By termination. The door opens up.
Hello.
There's this tiny little gnomish man with no hair. It is just
No eyebrows.
no hair, no eyebrows. You can see that his nose looks like it's been broken a few times.
the anti-stones.
He's he kind of like grins up at you guys. He's missing some teeth. He goes, "You here to help, Sentinel?"
Yep.
Perfect. That hurt. So I need some more capable guys.
Oh. Damn.
So when was the last time you tried to do anything, and how long ago was that, and what was it that bit you?
We tried yesterday morning, and it was so fast, it was like a blur.
Fast.
I'm gonna damn the two people that can't breathe water, the water breathing potions.
Is there a headspace over the water enough to fly?
Well, it's kind of like carved through. Yeah, you could probably fly there. We took a little bit of skiff down there. We had built out like this all nice platform and everything to get him. But I will say that he like ripped a few of us in half.
Well, good thing we're not you guys.
I got hit by like a thing of concrete. I'm not going back down there.
So you're just manning the door.
Got any light sources you take with us?
If you want a lantern, we got
I
some
got-
lanterns.
I got continual flame.
Underwater?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not fire. It's
It's
light.
not fire, it's like...
Yeah, it's pretty neat. We got it's a good choice.
Kick still doesn't know how magic do.
Oh, how you do? You're welcome.
That was my one lesson. I get it now.
I also have a light. I actually took daylight, so
Sick.
just
Alright. Are we ready to fight this? We're gonna have to probably fight this thing.
Good thing we got some sleep in us.
We're ready for that?
You know?
Woo!
All right.
You got water breathing potion. You got water breathing potion.
Yep.
You don't need it.
Is there a
I don't need
bathroom around here?
I got a bucket.
There's the water.
You needed a bucket.
Okay. I was like,
Really
what?
breaking the fourth wall.
Well,
All right. Well, Alyssa is like carrying the bucket over to the corner.
It's weird. Do you guys not just go in the water?
Well, I mean, I
No.
had asked, we did, and then I had asked for the bucket because, you know, like, I'm not going back down there. That was what I was going to say at first, but I
Are
don't.
there any other people down there right now?
Not alive.
Oh, there's Sentinel.
Just you.
I'm just the one man in the door still. The other survivors, they left.
They
Yeah,
did leave.
there's nobody still.
I'm the one less messed up.
Oh, okay. Well,
They're going in their own sport.
Big old gator motherfucker.
Gator.
Gatorade.
Hardly knew her.
What did you have today?
I've had like a sip.
Don't have more of them.
Sorry that I have so much positive energy today, Colby. I'll just dumb myself down. My bad.
I'm just tea.
Probably. Potentially. Emphatically. So, Sail, why do you think Melissa was acting so weird around her?
Probably it's like it's a nerd thing.
It was really strange, you know?
I think she's just a fan. Like,
There's like that, and then like the not calling us in their name thing,
Oh yeah, that one sounds familiar.
and then
Kind of walked into that one.
to be fair, I did tell you my name
yeah,
twice.
So did she. She's only told us her name once, so you have like once she gets us another one, then that's fair. But, you know.
No, okay, everybody gets one. Yeah, what's your other name?
Stormson.
Not your last name.
Oh, then no.
I know. I'm Styx.
I know yours is Stones. So.
Man, the tension between you guys is just palpable.
It's been
We're playing a game. Guess who's winning?
Not you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
This is a game with no winners.
Yep.
Just wait.
All right, so we
Still
got
waiting.
that skiff. That we
Just out of curiosity, is Kex is considered undead?
Partially. Potentially.
Just know how many of my spells,
Okay.
specifically like undead, or don't like them.
I'm aware. Do something about it. Give me a chance to use this Mage Slayer feat I took. It's never come in handy.
yeah.
You see the faint, like, flicker of a spiritual weapon behind me as my eye twitches a little
Are you
bit.
cheat in the fight again? Got it.
You just hear Saffron. I feel like they just need to fucking get over it already.
It's a lot of sexual tension.
Do I hear that? No.
X just needs.
We go into an empty room, you just see a flashbang go off and then Styx walk out. Well,
Oh, no. I'm walking out with a full belly.
Oh my god.
Burning blood is toxic. I've decided. I made the rule. Okay.
And Hex just needs to take his mind knife and shove it up Styx's
How is the bucket?
Not great.
Sorry.
They kind of just left me here with it.
I think
No, I'm not
Can I see the bucket?
No.
Kex gives it a whiff.
Oh,
Like from far away.
Probably.
I'll prestidigitate it. Like, just.
Thank you.
Alright, buddy.
Alright, down.
Would you like
How far down?
Do you want me to bring a
It's gonna be a little bit.
I'm gonna be a little bit. Are there any like weaknesses that you can tell? Does it have to come up for air? Does it have to stay in the water?
I don't know, man.
So, I
I didn't
believe.
make that thing.
I believe they said they gave it every augmentation the Simic had.
How did it?
So it breathes underwater, it has extra limbs, it moves extra fast, it shoots electricity, it has poison.
I hate asking, as this might be a sensitive topic to you, but how did it rip your compatriots in half? Did it
Its claws.
Did it eat any of them?
I didn't stick around to find out.
You got concussed and got the fuck out.
Do you want a souvenir? When we come back out? Like a piece of it or something?
Yes.
Okay.
What? Yeah,
Give
what
me a
part?
claw.
Okay, cool. I got you.
We bring a claw.
Yeah,
We bring a claw.
yeah.
You'll fist bump you.
Okay, sick.
We bring a claw out that's as big as him, and he makes it a necklace, like a chain.
Before we go in, I'm going to use... I've never used before. I'm going to imbue my lightning dagger with my psychic energy.
Okay.
Can I get a read on if Kex is feeling okay? Or if this is just Sam. Is this Sam energy or is Kex having a time right now?
Why don't you roll and find out?
I did 26.
So I would roll a deception.
I mean, both of these are going to be high numbers.
Yeah.
I rolled the same number as my modifier.
He had to roll the psychic dice.
Which end wins? 26 or 26?
It goes to the attacker, which would be the insight.
I'm coping.
You coping? Alright.
I'm coping.
Everybody attach their copium tanks. We're going underwater.
Yep. I have no idea how badly I want to use my inspiration there. I rolled a 9. If I would have rolled one number higher, I would have won. Yeah, I'm coping. Yeah.
Alright.
Kex is coping.
I figured a bit of an odd behavior today on top of having a hard past few days, so I was not going to rib you too much.
He's trying to be positive right now and just positive energy because a lot is his fault right now.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
That's not it.
Alright, let's go.
Alright. So you guys make it down a few steps. See, there's quite a bit of... Alyssa would know these as basically arcane batteries. You see from periodically across the river, they have these things called power stations where they take in, they're using basically the kinetic force of the river itself, as well as basically just its connection to the ley lines and things like that, the natural energy that it produces, and is starting to draw out of it into arcane crystals, which they use to run the Azet.
Are they batteries or capacitors?
I guess in this case it would be a capacitor.
Just a really big capacitor.
Okay. These are dangerous. Don't touch them.
Yes, they are very dangerous.
Yes.
Kex likes licking 9 volts. Gives him a rush.
Love D batteries.
It would be more like what would I'm trying to think.
Grabbing a
of
power line.
No, because it's not like it's something that stores it and then like does like a really quick burst of stuff.
Yes.
So then like it can explode.
Nice.
Like hitting a transformer with a sharp metal.
What happens if I touch it with my lightning dagger?
Not
He will
great
get
stuff.
enchanted for a very brief moment.
It'll have 30d6 lightning damage on me.
Yes.
Enchantment until death.
The natural insulation of your dagger will not be able to withstand this.
Oh god.
Fair enough.
Until death do us part.
So
Briefly.
you're saying that
About 3.5 seconds to be exact.
a large part of the technology that runs Guild's Row is water spinning a turbine?
100%.
Crazy.
That's what the Prime Zelda is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I said it was like, yeah, they have a hydroelectric dam.
Yeah.
That's not even my lore, by the way. That's Ravnican lore. That's...
Humans are only so imaginative just when they're building lore, like in Ravnica, when they were doing it back in the 80s. Like, you know what? They're going to do it the same way we do.
Go.
They use water to spin a turbine. Boom power.
boom power.
Boom.
So, as you get down there, though, there's a door leading to the river itself. You guys can hear it as you open the door. There is a skiff that has been moored there. Sail, this is a very quick fix between you and Alyssa, but this thing has been battered to shit. At one point in time, this thing almost got destroyed.
Okay. Alyssa, do you want to help me make this not sink under us before we go out on it?
What do you need?
I can
You
just
just
Basically
put me to a task and
I can cast mending, and if you don't want to do that, then I can do it, but it'll take longer.
I mean I can mend too.
Okay.
Yeah. Is that all you need or?
I don't know. You're better at it than me, so if you you think of a faster way to do it.
Can I look at this and see what it would take to make it super resilient to all the hazards in this area?
Crisis specifically.
I will say, without even a roll, you do not have the materials on you to do that. To get it back to a decent functioning shape, yeah, it probably just takes a minute. Between the two of you and a little bit of time.
Okay, then yeah, I'll just mend with you.
Okay.
I was like, I have no idea how to fix that.
All the parts are still there. So you guys take about 10 minutes between the two of you going over it with mending, knitting it all back together until it's back to serviceable. And, they just need to go a little bit further downstream.
All right. How much further downstream? Enough that we could tie some lengths of rope to not continue to go? Or
They said they built some structure
to help
over there.
keep it? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Well,
They'll be potentially... They had to park the boat down there at some point and then park it back up here. So there should be a spot to park.
You guys go down. It's only about another 10-minute ride down the river until those of you with enhanced dark vision can see that.
Oh my lord.
Gotta love that prop comedy.
on the tiny rowboat.
You guys can see that there are some grates and what looks to be two very large cranes, as well as some rubble and stuff that they've already pulled out of the water, sitting on it. On the far side of this place, you see that there's even another raft that's tied off currently that has more rubble and stuff put onto it. You get the idea that they were taking rubble out of this area, putting it on rafts, and floating it down to the Stone's Causeway, where it can be disposed of from there.
I'm going to link all of our brains.
Fair.
Brain link. And I'm going to be like, alright, you, Chug.
Right now?
Oh, I thought you
They
were saying...
last for an hour. So just in case something happens, you get knocked into the water. Yes. We have 8 or 6 of them.
And
So you're fine. And we don't need them. So.
do we have any concerns about swimming? Alyssa, is your plate going to be a bit heavy? Or...
Have you ever seen an eagle in the water?
I don't think it's actually heavy. Is it heavy?
It's in your elf.
Yes.
It's very heavy. It's heavy armor.
Yeah, but it's living armor too, so it's part of me.
You'd have to check your character sheet to see what it actually says about it. I don't remember.
I don't think it says anything about.
disregards that.
I don't think the armor disregards weight.
Yeah.
Well, which one do you have on right now? Do you have Infiltrator? Or do you have
I have the protector one.
that one? Definitely is heavy.
Yeah, let's see. If the armor normally has a strength requirement, the arcane armor lacks this requirement for you. You can use this armor as a spellcasting focus. Their armor attaches to you and can't be removed against your will. Also expands to cover your body. The armor can't or replaces any missing limbs functions identically to the limit replaced. And yeah, it doesn't say anything about
So
weight.
it removes a strength requirement.
But it is still classified as heavy.
Yeah, so
So-
I don't know if that means that it's
You sink. When you get in water, you
Yeah.
sink
So
immediately.
you just might have a hard time getting back out. But if you
So
got a water
athletics checks to swim while in heavy armor are made at disadvantage.
Alyssa, would you mind having a rope around your waist to the scaffolding so that way you don't just go straight down to the bottom? Or would that get in your way, do you think?
I mean, is there any way that we could bring it up here to fight?
It might be harder to manage. We might be able to. Yes.
I was gonna say, I think you guys can maybe all of you take positions, and we'll go down and take a look.
Could also walk on water, right?
I do not wish to walk on water.
I could try to tell it to come to me. Come here.
Oi!
I can go down there and try to be a little sneaky and see how buried Sentinel still is, and if it's something that we can maybe do really quick while somebody distracts the thing.
Okay.
We can maybe get him out so he can help us while we're fighting.
Okay. I'm fine with wearing a rope for what it's worth, but I don't think it's gonna do much to help me.
I'm just worried about you sinking all the way to the bottom, and then we have to figure out how to get you back up from there.
The same way Sentinel sunk all the way to the bottom.
Okay. Question: freedom of movement disregards
Very good
the. So I have freedom of movement. If I casted that on Alyssa, would it remove the disadvantage for trying to swim with heavy armor?
Touch a living creature for the duration. The target's movement is unaffected by difficult terrain and spells. I would say underwater counts as difficult terrain. So, yes.
Gross.
So, you'd just be at a natural, straight athletics checks for swimming and stuff like that.
Okay. Well, I also have this is dumb, but I have the cloud giant thing where I can give myself strength checks or strength athletics and everything at advantage.
Oh. So you could technically get advantage.
That would
Yeah.
cancel out.
It would cancel out.
Yeah.
With freedom of movement. You
No,
could
with
get
freedom of movement, she would never get disadvantage to have to cancel it out.
So
So-
So, you can have it.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe
Or you can use it yourself if I don't use freedom of movement to be at a flat roll.
something to bang.
Yeah, because it doesn't impose disadvantage anymore.
That's a good spell to bring.
Yeah.
I think, but
Very valid.
I wouldn't. I don't know if I'd open with it, but I definitely would.
What level spell slot is it?
Four.
4?
I have three. I have 3 levels.
Let's say it
4
until
spell
I
slots.
need it.
Yeah, So
But I'll do the rope, and I will also do that when the time is ready.
if you guys want to park the boat, you guys kind of take some strategic positions, and I'll go down and take a look at him.
You can sneak down.
For the record, it is touch. Yeah. So, you'd have to touch her to cast it.
I can go down and sneak down and just kind of take a look.
You don't want to be caught.
I could make an illusion to try to bait it.
Let's not do anything yet, because I can
Make a small dwarven head.
talk to you immediately, without having to come back up for air and speak.
Oh, look.
Oh,
that
yes.
kind of looks like a hole.
Yeah.
You got this. Just try to be sneaky about it.
Yep. All right. So yeah, if you guys want to basically be on top of the circle, and I'll just dive down and see if I can take a good look at him.
Would you mind my asking what the red circle is?
The red circle?
What red?
Oh, that's Belial.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're getting attacked immediately.
I was just going to ask if we were going to do combat before the break, or...
I think we might get to the point where we might be initiating it, and then we can take a break.
Cool.
We'll leave on a cliffhanger.
It would be very difficult and super good check if we were able to get him out without starting a fight, but I really doubt that's going to happen.
So, you guys float all the way back down, and as you guys are having this conversation, getting your game plan and everything put together and ready, see what these have put together. There's this metal platform with a circle in the center of it. You see this cylinder goes all the way down and has braided, basically like metal netting that allows water to pass through, but is trying to keep things contained into a certain area. Up top on the grating itself, you see that there are 2 large cranes that are on tracks that go across the actual hole itself and have been picking up debris, trying to uncover Sentinel. So, you get an idea that Sentinel's probably somewhere down there.
Sam, real quick. Does Hex get advantage on stealth rolls?
No, but I don't really think I need it. But if you want to give it to me, he gave me inspiration. I have inspiration.
I think
And
I'm going
I
to
have
cast
my-
invisibility on you because I can do it without expending a spell slot.
Okay, that's fine.
So,
I
Yeah.
want to ask you a question, and I can roll for this if I can't figure it out myself. Remember that lovely acid I bought in Cloudhole?
I believe so. Yeah.
Like Lucy in the sky.
Yeah, the Cloudhole acid that was very, very strong.
The Cloudhold acid, the acid from Cloudhold.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Cloudhold's acid.
I have an idea, but I don't know if Kex would know the mechanics of how this would work, and not he would ask Alyssa. But I want to try and use the acid underwater
there's any
to
technical
melt
questions. I'm a doctor. I'm not that kind of
to
doctor.
melt the rubble on top of Sentinel.
Just from probably like real world standpoint, you would open the bottle and it would immediately dilute.
Why I'm trying to figure it out before I do it.
You'd open it and then.
So, Jeremy's completely correct.
Okay.
You'd open it, it would immediately dilute. Those in the general vicinity would probably get hit by it a little bit, and it would basically become a small AoE that the river would take along with it eventually.
Okay.
You'd kill a bunch of fish.
Right,
know what we could
but
do?
it could corrode and melt some of the rubble, potentially.
It would work better on flesh.
Yes, it would. It's just an idea that I have.
We could also possibly, I don't know, maybe try and play it like a platformer boss fight where he opens up his mouth and we shove it down his throat.
I've been banking on this for a while. I've been trying to save it for structural stuff because that's what I was instructed that it was the best at destroying.
I see.
So,
Okay.
anyways, though, I'm invisible now.
Yep.
So,
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Delightful.
so
I use my Televor, or no, Shadow Touch to use.
I'm gonna say, do you guys want to take your positions and then I will go down first?
Yeah.
All right, where would you all like to be?
Those cranes, do they look like they're operable?
They look like they could be at some point in time.
Are you proficient
They're a little
with
messed up.
cranes?
Little do you know, Styx is forklift certified.
I'd like to go over there.
That's not a crane.
He dated a crane at one point.
Go and give me an investigation check.
Sure.
Or take your tools check. Your choice.
I technically have better investigation.
I thought I was just going to get no reaction at all to that one, but you gave me something. So thank you.
I think your tinkers would be the same.
18. You could spend quite a lot of time mending this, but it'd take quite a lot of time. So it's not out of their own possibilities, but you also know that there's something dangerous in the area. So who knows how far you're going to be able to get with it.
I could provide assistance, but that probably would still take me.
It's not something that could be done in an active fight, I think.
I'll tie off the boat
And
Okay.
then
and hop on.
the way I want to enter the water is
Well,
quietly as possible.
Theoretically, this has like a crane with like something attached to the cable.
Mm-hmm.
Can I just unspool the cable so that it's like ready to be like maybe attached to a crisis if needed?
You're basically getting it unhooked from whatever it was hooked onto, and you're trying to just use it as a giant, basically a weight. So you're trying to grab somebody, wrap them up in it. Sure, 100%.
It's a great idea.
And then, real quick,
The pivot point and everything also works on it still, and so does the rail. Just currently, right now, the actual pulley system is a little bit messed up, but if you're not relying on that, and you're just trying to tie something up, it'll work.
Anchor that thing in one spot, that would be really nice.
from previous encounters with the Krasis, would Styx believe that this thing is undead? With it being like something that is worked on by the Simic, or would it be something different?
Give me a history check.
Nat 20.
Or a 19.
Yeah.
Yeah.
19, this is something that you've heard Sayul and Keck say a couple times. The Simic do not deal in necromancy.
They make living they splice genes. Okay. The way I want to enter the water is I'll attach myself. I'm just trying to do it as quietly as possible and not make a splash, so I'll be like walking into it on the side.
So, right up there.
And just kind of like have a surface to walk into it, so it's just kind of a seamless.
Alright, I will say, once you go underwater, and because there are no lights here, so anybody who doesn't have dark vision, which I think all of you do now?
Alex was the only one that didn't.
Once you go underwater, it is very hard to see. It's very obscured. There's a bunch of silt and stuff going through, as well as there's still a bunch of debris down here. You can really only see about 10 feet from him currently.
I'm just trying to kind of like... I'm assuming he's probably close to the center or close to where those cranes were coming down. So I'm kind of aiming for where I think that area is.
Okay.
Do I
So-
need to roll stealth because I'm invisible?
If you'd like to, go ahead. Take it at advantage.
That would be a good idea.
Can we talk to you in your head, or do you have to initiate it?
You can talk to me in my head.
Six is gonna say to you, if you need a light, let me know.
20. Oh, no, not 25. 27.
27.
Because my stuff went up to plus 12. I forgot.
Woo! Wow. Big number. I wish I had any kind of expertise.
I have a plus 12 in investigation, in stealth, and sleight of hand.
How much did you say it was?
27.
So
If it doesn't pass, and I can ask this because I can
You're
roll.
setting the DC.
I'm setting the DC. Fuck it. We're going to add
did you
more
already
to it
have the
then.
water?
Yes, you did.
Yeah, 32.
Okay.
Do you want me to make it higher?
Do you want to make it higher?
No.
Alright.
Meta.
Yeah. Literally, I was just like, ooh, and you were like, I'm going to make it higher immediately.
Well, no, because that's just how the thing works.
Do you have a dagger in a sheath that you aren't using at the moment?
I do.
Well,
I'm gonna cast Continual Flame on the dagger. You can put it in the sheath, and then you can pull it out and use it as a light source when needed.
sure. We'll do that.
Very good.
Cool. My jeez.
And it's also throwable, so
It's what?
it's throwable too.
Sweet.
Not as throwable underwater.
Not as.
He goes, huh! It goes like 3 feet and then just floats.
That's why we have the psychic daggers.
Dagger.
Just so you're aware, that will never go away.
Oh, God.
Alright. So, as you get down towards the bottom of the river, can you please make me a strength check as you start to push away from the center, and you're no longer spider climbing down this grating.
Strength check. I'm guessing to avoid getting pulled away from the current.
Mm-hmm.
Inspired.
Remember that inspiration you gave me?
Yeah.
I'm going to use it because I rolled a nat 1.
Go for it, homie.
That's a lot better.
It's not advantage, dude. It's
Yeah, it's like
D8.
4.
What? I thought the inspiration was you re-roll the die.
No, inspiration is real.
Bardic inspiration?
No, my inspiration he
Your
gave me.
he gave me.
Yes.
Player inspiration.
Yes.
Yeah, so 15.
Okay.
15.
You look like you're still doing math in your head.
No, I was 15.
That's just Sim's face.
I rolled a nat.
I'm sorry.
I rolled a nat 1. I'm like, no.
Alright. So, as you get down there, you feel the current about to start taking you away. And you manage to kind of just dig in, actually using some of the rubble and your spider climb to go from like piece to piece without getting swept away. It was DC 13 for the record.
Okay.
So you still just made
Just
it.
made it, yeah.
But as you get to the center, right about here, you do see Sentinel. Pinned under rubble. You see his eyes open up and this weird dull red. He has a huge hole in his chest plate as this rubble has been basically concaved it in, as he is just slowly reaching towards you. And underwater is your hello.
How does he see him?
I'm invisible.
Oh yeah, you totally are.
Yeah.
Don't
You can't see me.
I was about to say, what kind of
Well,
fucking perception
I
was
was-
that?
yeah.
True sight.
I was like, yeah, you passed
Wait.
the 32 stealth check.
Does Sentinel see, or does he have IR?
Sentinel sees.
Okay, so he's got.
Yes, human eyeballs.
Is that all that's pinning him right now? Is the one giant rock?
That and also, behind that rock, there's a lot more rubble as well, so it's a bit of a Jenga to pick it all out.
That's probably the major piece that's blocking him.
Mhm.
Got it. Okay, I'm gonna relay that to them up top, and say, yeah, he's got one massive piece that's pinning him down here. There's still other pieces, and he has a hole through his chest.
Can you use your strength to get it off of him?
Definitely not. Wait. I bought that hill giant potion.
Yeah.
How long does that last?
He also has massive.
How long does the hill giant potion
You
last?
kill Sentinel.
I'm gonna remind everybody that if we start to try to move the rubble,
Oh yeah, I know.
we will very quickly have
Lasts for 1 hour.
Lasts for 1 hour. Well, okay. I'm down there. I'm saying, and I'm like running the options for everybody right now. It's like, there's no. As soon as I let him out, or if I try to let him out, someone's going to come for him. But I think if I can get him out with less people in the water, that might be the best.
I can do it.
How far away are you right now? Down, like 60 feet, 100 feet?
50 feet.
Alright.
Okay.
And how is Sentinel looking?
He's got a giant hole in his chest.
If I jump into the water and I just choose to sink, what is my movement speed?
With freedom of movement?
No, with like sinking. Like how fast does a person sink? Is it still 30 feet?
No, it'd be
60?
so
Because
you
heavy?
fall in air, you fall at 60 feet. But due to water, buoyant, yes, you sink, but you're still,
Be
there'd be a
half.
different drag. Yeah, so I'd say half, so yeah, 30 feet.
But with the heavy armor.
Right.
So,
That's the whole reason you sink.
You know?
yeah.
Because the armor's counteracting your buoyancy.
What if I do freedom of movement? Could she sink faster?
Would they... Hold on.
You just swim down.
I have a... Would they sink faster because of the water breathing potion? And that would not
No.
require their air to be in limits. No.
Oh. No.
Okay, I was just seeing like how quick we could get down there, and it's about a turn or two of combat.
Yeah,
so
I-
I'm not overly concerned.
I can try to get him out on my own, but I think if anybody else jumps in the water but me, it's going to alert the thing.
I think we need to kill the beastie and then heal him a bit, and then we can use the machinery to get him out.
Well, if we move him, like move stuff off with him first, he might be able to join us in
That's-
killing the beast.
So,
Doesn't he kind of looks like he's dying? So I'm worried about him trying to help. And
Robots
then,
can't die.
Sure wounds.
So here's two options. We either try to fight the thing before I free Sentinel, or I try to free Sentinel and we fight the thing when it shows up.
I will remind you that he can't move out of the way if something else falls on him.
And he also cannot swim out of the water.
Are you
Yeah.
drawing rubble or an oil
Yeah.
spill?
Rubble.
it's kind of where the piles are on him.
So
That's
those are the options. I can either try to get him before we start a combat, but that'll probably start a combat.
I already said my opinion, so
I think we should try to fight it first because I think he's injured and down for the count. But if you want to go for it,
One other thing, it wouldn't just go for him if we start combat, would it?
it might.
It
Because
might.
Nyx is invisible.
As soon as I make an action to do something, I'm going to be visible again.
But
I'd be breaking my stealth.
I don't know if that would render you invisible because it's not
Yes.
like an attack action.
If it isn't... Ooh. I see what you're saying.
The physical action.
Is
Anything that is...
Is there a way we could get Sentinel a little bit of healing? I'm worried about that hole in his chest. That doesn't sound
I think the rock needs to be removed before the...
You can pop a potion in his mouth. I think that works the same, right?
Can you eat the glass in the potion bottle?
Sail and Styx.
Yep.
Styx, this is something you see. Sail, this is something that you hear.
Oh.
Styx, you do see that there is, in the water, a very large shape is rapidly moving towards you. Sail, you hear the deep, throaty.
Inbound.
Those of you who can't hear it, I did my best Gator impersonation. As right about here, you guys see a massive humanoid Praesus hybrid starting to rip its way through the water. And we'll pick back up with that after break. Oh, poor showing. How are we getting worse with time? All right. So, last time, you guys, I'm here for it. You guys went and spoke with the Azette about saving Sentinel, and they were like, yes, please, that'd be great. Sending you down to Power Station 4, where you guys had been before, having it, it having been the former taken over station for Tolosaval, seeing it a little bit cleaned up now, but also, very, very smelly still.
Less of a love shack.
Much less of a love shack.
They took the tin roof off because we left it in such disrepair.
Love could be considered like two B-52 songs. Yeah. Love Shack and Rock Lobster.
At some point,
God damn, Jeremy. That is good. Wait, what other B-52 songs can we relate to?
Anyways, you guys made it down, sailed down to the little station these that had built up, and were trying to figure out your way to extricate Sentinel from under some rubble.
that joke.
Finding him down there with Kex invisible, looking.
Give me back my man.
Oh no! This
Legal
also
tender.
Well, I don't know about that one.
52 girls.
Finding Sentinel underneath some rubble, Kex, you went down there invisible, took a look at him, while at the same time, up top, you guys could hear and see a very large shape moving through the water towards you guys. And with that, we are actually going to pick up with initiative.
There's
Roll.
Wake up.
Wake up.
Roll initiative automatically.
No. Do we get advantage because we surprised it?
Definitely didn't surprise me.
it's if anything, it's surprising you.
Well, then I guess I'll just be at the bottom of the initiative order.
Damn.
Oh,
Oh, Silvery Barbs, the Gators initiative roll now.
Can you actually?
I don't want to.
Maybe.
I'd rather it get closer to us and then we bop it so we don't have to go to it.
Wait, I got an idea.
Twist.
Just use one of the dice. The box.
No, not for that, please. No.
That's a worthwhile.
It rolled
Come
a
on,
20.
Sentinel.
God damn it!
get your shit together.
Oh, see, he's rolling initiative anyway. It's time to let him out.
I think it's kind of crazy how
He's rolling death
he
saves.
did the guild pack games by himself and he got fucking wrecked by a rock.
He got wrecked by the Guardian, and a rock just fell on him.
Watch this thing, like, almost wreck all of us, and then we realized Sentinel basically one-manned it and was defeated by rock instead of this.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Blood.
All right, so Sticks.
I rolled a 13.
What's your dexterity score?
It was 13 total.
Yeah, what's your dexterity score?
Plus 1, 13.
You tied with somebody.
Oh. Somebody.
All right, Sentinel.
Somebody.
Alyssa.
7.
7. Beautiful. We love it. Kex.
22.
Belial.
Dirty 20.
Dude.
Oh, shoot. Come here. Ah. And Sail.
16.
16. All right. So, Kex, you're unaware of any of this at the moment.
Yeah.
So, what are you doing at the moment trying to help out Sentinel?
I did shout inbound. I
He
believe,
did.
through the.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
so I do know.
You know something's coming, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna take my chug jug. The Hill Giant Strength Potion.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, you open up the potion underneath the water, and it immediately dilutes out.
You can't just.
It's underwater. What do you want me to say?
You literally can't just fucking like pop it right into your mouth. Like I'm not gonna go like.
It's a weird thing.
Sure. We'll say yes, just because I don't want to fucking fight about it.
If it doesn't make sense, it doesn't make sense. I just don't think Kex would be like,
Go for it.
okay. You sure? You seem upset about it. I don't want to.
I was more upset about the immediate what the fuck from everybody
Oh.
for you opening a potion underwater after we talked about you opening acid underwater and it doing the same thing.
Well, the acid was more about throwing it on something. But
Please, drink your potion.
okay, my potion. And then I'm gonna try to free him.
Alright, give me an athletics check.
That makes my strength 21.
Mm-hmm.
So what does that make? Is it gonna automatically bump things up?
I have no idea. I know it would give you a +5 to your strength, though.
Yes. Athletics would be +5. Okay.
Hey, no.
19, I'm gonna use Saeel's inspiration for that.
Okay.
23.
23, getting up underneath this rubble, you are starting to push, and the rest of you guys can actually hear and see as some of this rubble starts to shift and move. You're going to have to hold it. This isn't something like you're going to rip up off of him, but essentially you are giving him the help action to get out on his turn.
Okay. And I'm gonna, in my brain, hey, I'm starting to get him out.
Okay.
What is moving this rock?
Belial.
Belial is... I mean, he doesn't have an action. Or he doesn't have a command right now. Right?
That's true.
So he's gonna hold his action, waiting for...
You to issue him a command.
Correct.
Sure, that works. Saeel.
So, I just checked the wording of Bardic Inspiration. It is a creature within 60 feet that can hear me.
You gave him a bargain inspiration before he went down, and it lasts for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
He just used
it. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
My question was, does the mind link count as him hearing me? Can I inspire him through water with the mind link?
You hear in your head, you got this. I feel so good right now.
You
Are
hit
you-
the thumbs up emoji.
In my head, I'd say no.
No reaction to the message.
Does he see me or just hear?
It
It
literally
just says here.
Yep.
I would say that he is more than 60 feet away from you currently. He's 50 feet down on top of
that's
it.
over.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. That was my question. Can I see Goonsley in the water?
You can see a vague shape. Currently.
Well, she's not used that yet.
I'm sorry, that was really loud. I didn't know.
You're causing problems.
Let me crush this can on the microphone before I throw it away.
Sorry. I will start by... I'll do a major image.
Another
gonna-
crisis that looks more dominant.
His chest is bigger.
Unironically, I'm gonna do a angry, territorial-looking sewer gator that is large in size, and I'm gonna have him pop up next. I'm gonna move 10 feet to the right and have him pop up kind of where I was, if possible. I'll try to have that get the attention of the Guardian.
He tries to mate with it.
It works, man. I don't care.
He goes for a grapple and it disappears.
No!
Does a bicep check, then a tricep check.
Fertility check?
It seems completely real, including sound, smells, and temperature.
Really?
So, according to the first paragraph of Major Image.
Temperature.
Yeah.
They included that in this. That's crazy. I don't think I've ever seen.
Well, it's like
someone does that.
you did a major image of a
Heat.
fire elemental. Like, it would act like there is heat around it as well.
So does that mean that you could catch things on fire?
No,
If you-
it's just the illusion.
No.
It's the sensory aspect.
So, like, if I got
But if it's
close
a-
to it,
Temperature, and you're like trying to melt like ingots.
I think it's more like it fools the sensation.
yeah, it's a sensory thing, not a physical thing.
So you could technically there's a hut. I'm going to major illusion of it being on fire, and then everybody would believe it's on fire.
The spell is tricking you into thinking that it's hot.
That's cool.
That's what you get for that third level illusion. You start getting all the sits.
Me when I dress up.
Third level illusion.
No, the illusion that it's hot.
Oh, Cherokee.
All right, so you take a few steps back, make that thing appear.
I'd like to have it. I'm gonna make some noise. Some noise, boys.
It
Sure.
immediately knows.
In fact, not only is the sewer gator, but kind of based off your previous experience with a crisis, it even has this large descended chin
Mm-hmm.
that croaks out like a large bull toad, and there's just this large battle cry that it gives out towards whatever this guardian is.
Alright. Yep. And that is my attempt at a distraction. And I will I'll inspire Alyssa.
How do you inspire?
Big guy inbound. We got this.
All right. So that'll bring to the Guardian's turn, who is moving very fast in the water. You see as they actually breach the water, and these leathery, what's the best way to put it? Not quite wings, but these leathery film that goes from about where its hip is up to just underneath its elbow as it catches the air.
Like a squirrel glider?
Kind of. And just sails through and tries to hit this very large thing and just goes through it. Into the wall here. They're going to take a little bit of damage from it. Not much. Oh, shoot. Oh. Sayil, you can feel the impact as it smashes into the stone next to you.
Mm-hmm.
You see it immediately look back and does not understand what's going on.
I like to see it.
So that is one of its attacks as it tried to go through, and then you see as it angrily just does a very large, sweeping tail attack against both you and Graces.
Okay.
That is going to be like 25 to hit.
That'll do it, yeah.
All right.
That'll do. That'll do, DM. That'll do.
Can you please give me a strength saving throw?
Yeah. No.
Very strong.
-1.
On brand.
All right, you're going to take 20 points of bludgeoning damage as this thing slams into you.
That was crispy.
Why can't you do that?
Maybe that's how you
get back.
That might be how you do it. That was pretty,
That kind of scared me.
That probably
like
hurt more. That probably hurt more. That was good.
Not that bad, actually. And you're going to get shunt 15 feet.
Why do you have proficiency in backhanding?
Oh no!
Okay.
The pimp got a pimp slap.
Okay.
Pimp got a pimp slap. I don't know what to tell you.
Let's see if Peyton's still listening.
And then you will see it
Like Peyton is the one with the backhand.
slams you with its tail, sends you flying, and you bounce off the water before you slow down.
Skipping Sayu.
You all hear over a mental link. Oh fuck!
As it then starts to arc with a little bit of electricity as it stares down this Krasis again.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
Sticks.
Okay.
Shoot. I love that picture.
I feel like I'm just gonna do the thing. Concentration, 1 action. Okay, so
He's looking down on us.
It feels a little Iron Giant coated.
It's like he's looking down on us.
I'm going to I'll call the Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
And then bonus action, I'm going to issue a command to Belial. Can I do like 2 parts where like one of it is part of his movement and one of it is what to do? Like, hey, I need you to stay away from that thing, and if somebody's in the water, try to get them out, help them get out. So
It's a simple command, so I would say if you're basically telling them to prioritize people and keeping itself safe.
yes.
Avoid and
Sure.
assist.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's fine. Avoid
So I'm gonna do that for Belial, and then I'm going to get up on this Krasis.
Melee sticks. Let's go.
Are you actually getting melee, like base to base? Or are you staying 15 feet away, so it's just...
I want to be like 10 feet away from it, to try and draw some aggro. I want to be on the platform. I don't want to be flying. How tall is this thing? About
like 12 feet tall.
12 feet.
Little sticky.
Boom. Walk back.
Action, bonus action, movement.
All right, you got it. Belial will use their reaction, run forward. How long does their lashing tongue go?
I believe it's 30 feet. Let me double check.
I got it right here.
That's a lot.
15 feet.
15,
So good now.
which is just out of range, I think.
Just So
you're still like half on top of the water, sinking down.
he's like, there's immediately this tongue goes around, grabs you, and starts to tow you back in.
Come here.
I like to imagine I'm like face down, so
It's like the meme of like the person just like upside down in the water. And just the dog's like, oh my god. Wraps around his waist, starts dragging him face down. Still.
I made the awful mistake exactly one time of just rolling off an inner tube. So I was face down with my eyelids being having water forced up underneath them by the pressure.
Oh no! Belial's tongue lashes out, grabs onto you, drags you to just the edge. So you're not up back on top, but you can easily pull yourself up on your turn.
Have you seen Old School? Will Ferrell gets hit with the trank in his neck in the pool. That's what I pictured for some.
All right, Alyssa.
So this cable that I have, how heavy is it? And can I get it over to the crisis and try to attach it?
With your amount of strength, 100% you can get over to the crisis.
Cool. Then I'm going to use my movement to do that, and use my action to try to attach it to the crisis.
That is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
I have feline agility, so I can move 60.
Okay, you move 60. So you get right up to it. Boom, right there. Go and give me an athletics check. This will be contested.
I love how
Can I also bonus action make myself bigger and take that with advantage?
Sure, if you like to.
I love how Liz is basically our environment interactive character. Everybody else is like, kill this thing. Liz is like, what can I use around me to kill this thing? I like it.
I'm not trying to kill it. I'm trying to make it so you guys can kill it.
What'd you get?
I got an 11.
You got inspired too.
Do I?
I inspired you.
Oh, right. Okay, so that's a D8.
Yep.
Hold on really quick. What are the rules on Inspired?
So
Do you have to use it before or after you know the result?
I thought you could just add it to a roll. I thought the...
I think
I
what
haven't told you the result.
Yeah.
Oh.
He hasn't
After-
said if it passed or failed.
after seeing the roll, before knowing the outcome.
So it's a D8?
Nope.
7. So
Hey.
18.
18. I will say they also have advantage on athletics,
No!
and they are much stronger than you. They got into the 30s.
Barbs!
Silvery Barb?
Yeah, and I'll give advantage to her, so you get that +7 and another roll. I don't know if you
Wait,
I
do
don't
I
think
actually
you can stack it. I don't think you can use it on something that's already been rolled, but that's Andrew's choice.
It's just re-roll, right? And take the lowest.
Take the
So
lowest, yeah.
I don't get advantage on the second roll.
No.
Okay, cool. Just double checking.
You can basically
That's
have
important.
triple disadvantage.
What did you get total?
18.
18. They still just barely beat you. Sorry.
You can't use the advantage site.
Can I- Can I use action surge and try again?
100%. Let's go.
Cool.
And the advantage I hand out from Silvery Barbs go to the person trying to skill check it right now. It's a reaction for Silvery Barbs.
Yeah.
I already have advantage
Action
on
surge.
athletic checks.
Action surge costs you nothing to do.
Oh, okay. I didn't remember if it was a bonus action.
So if I action surge, I get. I don't know if guidance is something that I can cast on myself.
Not
You've already used your bonus action. Guidance is an action itself.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Okay, so
So-
then I wouldn't be able to. Okay, cool. So I still get it with advantage.
Yep.
I'll give the advantage to Styx because Liz just said
She has advantage.
She gets advantage already from being big. Which, speaking of, I need to make her big.
Fucking 13.
with advantage.
Yeah.
I saw one of the dice
She
disappear.
got a 16 on the dice.
She.
I misspoke. I was looking at she.
Oh no.
Man, if I had sleight of hand, that would have gone better.
There's so many big tokens in the same space now.
Yes. Yes.
Alright, well, burned a lot of stuff for that.
Now enlarge. It's fine. Gotta try. Good idea. It's just
This particular map's not going to be
trying to
nice
do a strong thing to a strong thing.
This is the event. Now that we're where
There
we're
we
at.
go. That's good.
I'm using Spirit Guardian.
All right.
Yes, for now.
So that'll bring it to Sentinel's turn then. Who is going to try and wriggle himself out of here?
Come on. I've
Wait,
literally never.
You're helping them.
I've literally never been stronger in my life. Come on.
Kex has like the anchor arms right now.
I took that one.
He went into the.
Kex has a spinach in him.
Yep. Kex just went full on himbo.
They managed to just get themselves out right about the time that your fingers are about to rip off from holding up this much weight.
Oh yeah.
It's a good thing that a lot of this was submerged, so it becomes easier.
Yep.
As Sentinel pushes himself out. That is his turn.
Oh yeah. For
Period.
sure.
Did he move so he will not be squished when Kex lets it go?
He did.
All right.
He's side by side with Kex currently.
Perfection.
How does
Alright.
he look?
Fucked up.
Yep. Oh, I'm freeing him and I'm dipping. I'm
Is
like,
he still his chipper self though?
Gotta interact with him to know.
yes,
I feel so good.
I have a hole in me.
So good.
Ah.
I got a
All right.
hole in me.
That'll bring it to Kex's turn.
All right. I'm gonna look at, I'm like, can I wait to see if you guys have fun? All right, I'm swimming up. Then-
All right. That is going to be you're 50 feet down.
Yep.
And you're at half movement currently.
Yep. So I'll bonus action dash. That probably still will not get me back up.
30.
Yep. That's at 30.
So I will. Even if I double dash, I still won't get there.
45.
Yep. You'd be just
Wait a
underneath.
minute. Wait. Hold on.
I'm holding on so good.
Can you tally port?
I might be able to tally for it. Hold on. Where is my teleport thing? It's not listed.
As Bilal's dragging you over the water, there's bits of rubble. Clunk, clunk, clunk.
My therapist said I might be boosted.
I really hope that makes it. I hope
That really
Up to a number of feet equal to 10 times the number rolled.
10 times.
My psychic daggers go through the water just fine.
They're technically a ranged attack. So,
Do they have physical mass?
But you would have to be able to see, which the water is.
you can only really see about 10 feet from you currently.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to dash to get up, and then I'll just go up as high as I can,
All right.
and then we're just gonna have to wait to get up there next turn.
Sounds good.
Dash.
You're not invisible anymore either.
Definitely not. Still strong though.
All right. That's Belial's turn, who is going to continue what they were instructed to do. They pull Kex the rest of the way, or Sail, sorry, the rest of the way up, unlash their tongue, seeing what's going on with... No? Yeah, they went before you, okay. They are then going to run 5, 10... can you roll an athletics check for me, for Belial?
Athletics, which would just be
Sail's got like 3 broken ribs right now.
From how hard?
Yeah.
No, I got my fancy new armor.
11?
So at least the ribs look fabulous.
11? All right. Belial will then jump. Get to about there.
Staying away from him.
Yep.
There's not a lot of
I
surface
see.
areas to go.
Is
Yeah.
he on top of rubble?
Just a little bit.
Okay.
I thought he missed it. He's just gonna drown himself.
We gotta get him out too.
Hold on.
Mm-mm-mm.
Okay, they're going to hold their action for when Kex gets close enough to lash.
Yeah.
Okay.
This time it's not gonna be to help. It's gonna be to hurt.
You look out for him.
Oh, awesome.
Look out for him.
Oh, wait a minute. Even better, actually. They're on rubble. They can just move forward 5 feet.
Okay.
Boop. And they're going to lash out.
Hey.
They grab you and start to drag you.
Sick.
There you go. They pull you 15 feet, getting your head just above water and pulling you, dragging you across some of this rubble.
Okay.
As you can feel like some of the rebars.
Ow. Thanks, Belial.
All right.
Sticks
And that's
mine.
Belial's turn. Sayo.
Well, do I get the impression that the monster still thinks my illusion is a thing? Like
It was eyeing it earlier.
It's squared up.
Alright. On my turn, I will use my action to control the image.
Okay.
I will have it kind of interpose itself between Styx and the creature. And I will try to use the damage it's receiving from Spirit Guardians to make it seem like that's coming from my illusion. As it's like trying to... Like I'm making it look like it's slashing and biting and nipping wherever I think it is receiving damage from Spirit Guardians. So that way it thinks it is still a creature. I'm trying to perpetuate that illusion.
Sure. Can you go ahead and make me a spellcasting check? So just a straight charisma roll for you.
It's a cool idea.
It is a cool idea.
Yes?
So just charisma?
Yep.
With a +4, 6.
Stick.
Good to know.
Good idea, though.
That was my action. Lovely. I will... Can I... Probably need my action to do that. I don't know that Sentinel's out yet, so...
I do.
I will Hex Lagoon and give him disadvantage on strength.
Okay. One for Hex specifically? There's Cursed. That'll do.
Oh, man.
On and strength and dex, so like only 3.
For ability checks, yeah. So,
Hex would be so busted if it was for saves.
Lizzie,
Yes.
I gave him disadvantage on strength checks.
Oh, yes! I have inspiration. I'm gonna do it.
Alright, they'll bring it to the Guardian's turn. Who needs to make a wisdom saving throw because they're in your aura.
Is 16?
How wise is this Guardian?
Probably not horrible.
Well, I was going to say, it's a Simic abomination, essentially, so they might have juiced it a little bit on most everything but charisma.
Barely didn't make it.
Excellent. So
Yes,
it's
You got
gonna
a 15.
take,
46?
so since it's good alignment, 3d8 of radiant.
And their speed is halved.
Yep.
I was trying to protect Styx and give Alyssa advantage by distracting her with the illusion, but
Working.
I think it's
I think it'll work.
a lost cause now.
I think the illusion was working out pretty well, though. Yeah, taking the whole turn from it.
Takes 9 damage.
If I
9
had taken
damage.
another one, I would have been happy.
3, 2, 4.
You don't know what it's going to do on its turn.
That's true.
Okay. Good to know.
Just so I know, I can use Warcaster while keeping up concentration because it is like if I take an advantage or opportunity attack because it's a cantrip, I don't drop concentration. Right.
So what Warcaster does is that gives you advantage on rolling for your...
Concentration.
Yes, it also lets me cast
Opportunity.
cantrips for
As long as it's not a concentration cantrip.
but it doesn't drop concentration as long as it's not a concentration. So I could use
Correct.
Toll the Dead or Sacred Flame.
You could also do inflict wounds or something.
I think there might be something that says it needs to be a spell or a melee spell attack.
Okay.
For Warcaster, yeah.
I'll go read it.
Double check it.
Just making sure I'm not like dropping concentration on if it does.
All right. Well, it's Sail. You see as the damage incoming on this Guardian versus what your illusion is perpetuating. You see that it realizes it does not add up.
Yeah.
The places that it's getting hit versus the places that the Spirit Guardians are starting to shred this thing. It has seen through your illusion. If you had rolled well, I would have given it disadvantage on this check, which is why I asked you for one.
Mm-hmm.
So it just rolled flat. But it did roll a 17 plus stuff.
Plus,
Is it made an attack yet?
It is not.
It is my spell.
All right. And in that case, they are going to shift.
Yep.
Just a little bit out of this range. Boom, boom. And seeing that you're trying to tangle them up, they are instead going to pick up a piece of concrete, lift it up like a bat, and just...
Cloud Rune.
All right. What's that do?
Cloud Rune is going to redirect it towards the image.
The image is not a creature.
Well, okay.
And it knows it's not.
Block! No. Fuck it up. Fuck it up.
The concrete. Let's see. Who do I care about the least?
I mean, sending him back into Spirit Guardians is not a bad idea.
What?
Him going back. Wait, would that?
No,
Him
she's
willingly go.
redirecting an attack.
Yeah,
not
which would
moving
be
around.
Yeah, but if it's a physical attack, wouldn't he have to walk over to me? Which would incur the damage.
Is it within?
No, he's throwing a piece of concrete, right? So it's-
No, he's using it like a bat.
Oh, well, then in that case, like, yeah, I'll have him do that, and I guess he's gonna have to walk over into.
Instincts is you here in your head.
We've been over this before.
Has to be within range.
It has to be within the range of the attack, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I guess I can't use it. Okay, go for it.
30 feet of you. I'm just double checking the cloud rune really quick.
Okay.
I think the wording is a little bit ambiguous.
It is.
It is.
So,
Incredibly
when you are a creature you can see within 30 feet of you is hit by an attack roll, you can use your reaction to invoke the rune. Choose a different creature within 30 feet of you, other than the attacker. The chosen creature becomes the target of the attack using the same roll. The magic can transfer the attack's effect regardless of the attack's range. Okay, so it's regardless of the attack's range. So yes, this does transfer to Styx.
Sticks.
All right, Styx, you were getting hit by this
Correct.
because it's regardless of the attack's range.
Okay.
So it transfers the damage to you.
30 damage.
Is it rolling against my AC then?
It says when you get hit by it.
Oh, okay.
So if you get hit,
If I
then
get
you
hit.
redirect it.
Okay, I thought it was before I got hit.
It's one of those
Well,
new...
it works out better this way anyways because your AC is higher.
Yeah.
So it's still good miss.
So that is going to be... Did I roll yet?
I didn't hear
I don't
dice.
forget if
Actually,
that's
shit.
for it or not. I'll re-roll just in case. That is going to be 23 to hit. And you use your reaction to move it over. So,
Fuck you, Styx.
But he has to walk into Spirit Guardians.
nope, regardless of range, you just take the damage.
You just get hit.
This is fine still.
I gave you advantage with silvery barbs instead of her. So if you do have... Wait, no, you already have advantage for Warcast.
Yeah, I'm not too worried.
You're going to take 20 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
As you guys see this column come down onto Alyssa, but this weird warp and almost mist pops up as the point where it would actually hit Alyssa is somehow misdirected across the space, and Styx, you take this on the chin.
We all saw that, right? What the fuck?
Please give me a Constitution saving throw to keep a hold of it.
Yep.
You know what I should have done? I should have chosen Toteron.
Not my boy.
Toteron is Toteron is dead.
You should have chose the pixie.
I'm trying to find- Is it just a con save?
Yep.
Okay, con save.
Yeah, she's gone.
That's 21.
I just gave her the
You
horrible.
say-
21.
It's half the damage or 10, which is the same here. So it was 10. Cool. That hits you, but you do manage to keep a hold of it. You see, it looks confused
Maybe I should have hit the crisis. Fuck.
as it's just going to swing with this thing again.
That didn't work out.
20.
Doesn't it?
All right, second attack bounces off your armor,
Yeah.
which will bring it to Styx's turn.
Okay. I'm gonna.
Now Styx has 3 broken ribs.
I'm gonna. I'm gonna fly over and drop my mace on its head. Not like physically drop my mace, but like fly up and then.
Sure.
So. 16 to hit.
16 will just miss. AC 17.
Did you use the advantage I gave you? Or do you want to save? Well, you can't do that after the roll. Never mind. My apologies.
Yeah, because I found out before. Okay, so that's my action. Bonus action. I can use Cure Wounds without dropping concentration, correct?
It's not a concentration spell. Yeah.
Cool.
But Cure Wounds is also an action spell.
Okay, cool. Or sorry, not Cure Wounds, but Healing Word. So I'm gonna use Healing Word on. Oh, Sayo, how far away are you?
You got hit the same amount as me.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm just wondering how far away you are.
45.
I'm gonna use Cure Wounds on Sayo.
You're using what?
Healing Word on Sayo. You gain 8 health.
I just wanted to double check.
You see my hand. It comes right up like a jump scare in Sayo's face. Ah!
No, you
know what? Screw it. I'm going to use Toll of Dead on Sayo.
From Sayo's perspective, it's like the Jamiroquai virtual insanity.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Right.
That'll be my turn.
Got it. That'll bring it to Alyssa.
All right. Gonna try to tangle it up with that thing again because it has disadvantage on strength saves or strength checks.
Normally has advantage. It's just a flat roll for it now.
Yay!
Yeah.
We did it!
You still got the advantage.
And
You know who saved their reaction?
try.
Woo! Let's go.
You have advantage, don't you?
I do. Okay. That is going to be.
Choose now or forever hold your peace.
Well, wait, listen to the roll first.
18.
I got a 17 on the dice plus stuff.
Okay.
I really need to. I need to know the exact how I'm allowed to do barbs. Triggering. Succeeds on an attack roll. Okay, when I see something succeed within 60 feet of me.
Sure. You can do it.
Like the barbs.
Natural.
Roll like a 10 or lower, maybe.
I will. Alyssa, you've been tangling this thing long enough. This is the strongest thing you've ever touched. I will above table. It has advantage and expertise in athletics. This is what this thing is built for. 23.
The expertise.
Okay.
Yep. So, yeah, it's got like a plus 10, 11, 12, 13.
Alright.
Higher.
15?
Plus 15. Fuck. So it rolled a 7 and still won.
It has to roll a 2 to lose to that 17 base.
Liz either needs to crit or...
So that is one attack.
One attack? Okay.
No, wait, sorry. That's not a grapple check. That's you trying to wrap it up. That is an action.
Okay. Then I can't really do anything besides. Does anybody want Sanctuary?
Six could use it.
Yeah, just float around.
Yeah.
Yeah. This would be it.
Yeah, but then he couldn't do anything to harm anything because then it would end.
He couldn't attack it.
Yeah.
Spirit Guardians is an attack.
Yeah, Spirit Guardians will still be going off.
Alright.
I really want to do this, but
In that case, you guys are going to... unless you'd like to move or do anything else.
I mean, if I move, then it's just going to attack me. So, like, I'm fine right here.
Okay.
Spirit Guardians.
are we flanking it?
Its back's kind of up against the wall, so I'd say no.
I meld with stone. What are the odds of it
Alright.
saving Constitution? You think?
Probably
Very
pretty high. Pretty high.
I really want to blight this thing.
It is probably pretty strong and pretty hardy.
Well, even on a success,
It's
on
still a
its
lot of
side,
damage.
It's a 4d8.
Nice choice.
You guys are going to hear in Kex, you even start to see a little bit electricity starting to arc from deeper in the water.
Oh,
Okay, good.
It's not. It's not.
Sentinel would normally have advantage on this, but because he is so heavy underwater, it's just going to be a straight roll as he's trying to
Jump from Belial.
jump himself out of the water.
Belial's a bit busy with you.
Oh, yeah. Belial still got it.
He's doing some
Natural 20.
Natural 20!
Let's go.
That boy.
I knew that we needed Sentinel. He's doing some Fajin. Your shift shit.
He just jumps out of the water.
He jumps out of the water and clambers his way up. You guys see that massive hole in his chest. You guys can actually see that the arcane battery that starts him is starting to spark and
That's not good. Only needs repairs.
that is his action. Then movement 5, 10. He's going to jump.
Just so y'all know, I'm gonna heal this bitch.
Okay.
Right there. Boom. And then he is going to... That's it. That's all he can do right now. Let me double check. I think he can do one other thing. Bonus action, you see him channel a little bit of that arcane energy out as a bolt against the Guardian. He needs to make a dexterity saving throw. Who passes? So they still take half damage. Which would be... That'd be 10, and they take half damage, so it'd be 5, and they take half damage of that, which is 2.
Very nice.
Alright, that is Sentinel's turn. Kex!
Okay. Well, I'll obviously get up on the surface.
You were just on the surface
Okay.
anyways. Like you can clamber up on
How
this
is
wall here.
my line of sight of Crocky Boy?
If you get up right here, you can see him just fine.
How is my line of sight on the wall behind?
Also just fine.
Okay. I'll tell you what I want to do, and you tell me if it's possible. I want to teleport with my dagger thing behind him or flanking.
Oh my god. He's up against
Directly behind him, he's pressed up against it.
Would if I was like on the wall right next to him?
That's the same thing Styx is doing, so no.
No, it wouldn't count as flanking.
No.
Okay, then I'm just gonna hit him from where I'm at then.
Okay.
I don't have advantage even with him being this surrounded.
No.
Okay, then I will probably just give myself steady aim.
Okay.
Just because, yeah. So, 19, 16. So 19 plus stuff. So
Definitely hits.
definitely hits. And my sneak attack went up.
Mm-hmm. And he's still around friendlies, so you definitely get it.
Yep.
Oh.
2. 25 plus 4. No, 5. So 30.
30 points of damage?
Yep.
Nice. So you get up, this emerald psionic dagger goes through, going underneath Alyssa's arm, you just hit this thing center mass as it...
Rub bitch. I was like, oh, by the way, Sentinel's up.
As this is the first time it took all of that damage.
I believe that is all I can do. This bonus action is so the aim is. Yes, it is. So yeah, that's my turn. One beefy hit.
Why are you being a thing?
Okay, boss. That's it.
Alright. Well, I was having some issues with our mods and stuff currently. That'll bring to Belial, and everybody is standing, so he's just going to wait for orders. Sayil.
Because I have Hex up, my concentration on major image will drop.
Thank you.
I have a limited number of things I can do. So, man, imagine if I could just leave one's tiny huddus. Can I? How far away from them am I?
I think you're 45 feet. Yeah, 45.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna start lighting them up, I guess.
Damage is damage, and damage is good.
Yeah. We'll do tiny dice and blue dice today. Oh, and I will ask Saffron to do something. Saffron, could you maybe confuse it or something?
I can try.
It's scary. Probably scary. Well, maybe not.
Polymorph.
Polymorph is touch.
Oh, yeah. No.
Confusion is ranged. I have a few other things that I might try first.
She touches him.
It's an AoE that would hit multiple people with where they're all stacked up currently.
Can I kind of put it behind the bow? Off to the right, just so it hits him. What is it? 10 foot? If I do 10 feet to the left of his upper corner, would that still get Alyssa?
So the issue is that you can't cast it inside of the wall.
Okay.
So I'm hovering over where it would hit. It's a cylinder.
Hey, got it.
Yep.
Alright, instead, could you try messing with its mind, sending a ghost after it with something like Phantasmal Force? Because I don't know how to describe that in-game quickly, but that's the spell I'd like.
Let me grab it. Phantasmal Force.
So long you make it see shit, right?
Yeah.
That is also a 10-foot cube.
Phantasmal Force?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Or is that Phantasmal Killer?
Phantasmal Force.
You craft an illusion that takes root in the mind of a creature you can see within range.
You create.
The image is no larger than a 10-foot cube.
Fair enough. Okay, sure. You see her kind of just.
Alright.
Open sesame.
Exactly what I thought. Open sesame.
As to do. What's her spell
I did
DC?
my best.
Her spell DC is.
I'm dirty dead.
Note to self: when I'm going to be using Spirit Guardians, take less concentration spells.
Yes.
Limit what you can do. Or
I like
just
to
don't
have-
use Spirit Guardians.
I like to have a concentration spell in each level, so that way bless is concentration, and it's still useful even when you get higher level.
Okay, so DC 12.
Less is always useful. Bang,
Alright, so they need to make a
Int.
saving throw, right?
Yeah.
Int saving throw?
Smart feller is
Oh,
fart smeller.
Actually, they're fairly intelligent.
what I love
What
to hear.
can't he do?
They're not super charismatic.
That was
I was about to say Andy's hot.
that's what they did by design.
I say that in my head a lot.
So you see as Saffron pulls together bits of Fey magic and sends that over there. You see it look over its shoulder. Start to make an odd sound as it looks like it's getting whipped by something, and you see her just. I made a roper appear.
Nice. Is it getting? Can I tell if it's actually being affected by it?
It looks like he's getting hit by something.
Excellent. That's what I like to see.
Roper.
Alright. I will then. Oh.
So that's 1d6 psychic damage, if you would, please.
Yes. It's not big damage, but
Distracting is always good for things like this.
I need to remember to use the small dice for Saffron, because that was what I decided to use them for.
What's the damage?
2.
Oh! Takes all of it, though.
Yep.
Gave her a little brick in the brain.
Then I would like to, if I can get all 4 of my friendos in 60 feet, Mantle of Inspiration people.
You move right about there. You can probably get everybody within 60.
What does this do?
Allows us to move on
I was
a.
going to do Sentinel, not Belial.
Doesn't it also give us like temp HP?
Yep, everybody gets 8 temp HP.
Cool.
You can all use your reaction to move up to your speed without provoking opportunity attacks, and as I do that, I will shout, "Sentinel, back up! You're about to die!"
Actually, you didn't even need to move to do that. You could have done it right from where you were.
I would probably choose to do that.
Yep, that's why I moved you back.
Thank you.
In your head, you hear, "I'm going to fix him."
I can fix him.
All right.
Sentinel. Wait. Sentinel 1 to 10.
Huh?
Sentinel 1 to 10. Give us.
He wants an attractive.
How hot is Sentinel?
Oh, 10.
Sentinel?
Like, does he look like he would be like too hot and like
Jeremy,
problematic?
there's a picture of him
You ever
right
see
there.
the movie The Iron Giant?
That was what I was.
Imagine if it went to the gym.
Yeah.
There's
Oh,
this,
damn.
there's this
Still
picture.
got that twig arms.
There's a picture right there.
All right. Well, instead of answering your question, I'm going to roll a wisdom saving throw first.
For myself. Wait.
At advantage. Succeed. So they are not affected by the movement aspect of Spirit Guardians. They only take half damage from it.
Okay, so.
Doesn't that happen at the start of their turn?
It is the start of their turn.
Oh, Guardian. I was yelling at Sentinel. Did Sentinel
Yeah.
have to move?
Oh, you can move on.
Oh, because you can do it as a reaction, right?
That was my bonus action. I still didn't use my action.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
There was a lot going on.
I
In
know.
my head, Saffron was the action, but you're right. That's a separate entity. My
So.
apologies.
I'm sorry I have so much shit.
You're good. Please. What's your action?
I will just, Eldritch Blast.
Cool. Beautiful.
11 and 3. So, it's a nice 19 on one of them.
19 will definitely hit.
The other one I assume is not.
AC 17.
16.
Oh, wow.
Which I rolled max for both damage types.
Is any of it psychic?
No, it's force and necrotic.
All right. Then it's half damage.
Alright, 8 damage.
Oh, is it good?
No, psychic is the one thing he's not resistant to.
Oh, shit.
So
Andrew
It's
threw
a-
you a bone for once.
Fear Totem Barbarian 2.
psychic is
No
One of
fucking
the-
wonder.
one of the damage types.
I
But
just put that together.
as we've seen before, I'm fucked when I come up against something that is resistant to it.
Wait, it's
So,
not resistant
as you-
to radiant.
Hit it with the 2 Eldritch Blasts. It is going to take the electricity that's been coursing around it and finally just
Oh.
shock outwards with it with its reaction. I need Sentinel, Styx, and Alyssa to please make me dexterity saving throws.
Dex.
Did Sentinel choose to use their reaction to move when
They would not have.
Okay.
And I don't get this advantage.
No, you do not.
I'm very scared.
11.
11?
16?
That's a fail. And
Fuck.
Sentinel also fails.
It's a strong creature.
Yeah.
What did you
Uh,
expect?
You guys are going to take 6 points of lightning damage.
And then I need to roll
Oh
con.
no, the temp
Yep.
HP. We have 2 left.
Well, his actual HP has been hurt.
Well, he has the Mantle of Inspiration.
So how much damage again?
6.
Oh, I still have 6 or 2 temp HP.
Yep.
Huggy. I was expecting and you take 30 points of electric.
Nope. That was just a little bit of a... that said, action, bonus action, Sentinel chose not to move, Saffron, good to go?
Yep.
Cool.
Now it takes Spirit Guardian damage.
Now it takes Spirit Guardian damage, please. It'll take half damage.
I rolled 10, so 5. But also, I just noticed on my spell sheet, I want to make sure this is correct. Basically all of my other spells have plus. Oh, it's because never mind. All my other spells have a plus for damage, but it's because it's something different.
Yes.
Okay.
Those are attack spells.
All right.
Mhm.
Well, with all that going on, the AoE from Spirit Guardians, the Roper that's been beating it up now, it's going to look around, realizing it's gotten itself into a bit of a pickle, and it is going to try and grab some lunch. Styx, can you please make me an acrobatics or athletics check?
I just preemptively silvery barbs this, and I'll
You'd
give
like
him
to.
advantage. Yeah. Sticks, you have advantage. That.
Oh, wait, preemptive? No.
No.
I thought you meant to, like, the call
He
out.
still
since
has
you knew
the
it was gonna be
advantage.
bad.
You gave
Is it a check or a save?
yeah,
You check.
Jeremy, you still have the advantage he gave you earlier.
I also have inspiration.
Okay. I'll just let you know.
Which I'm going to use.
Did you roll an advantage first?
Oh, did I have advantage?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, then I didn't need it. It's 18 on the dice.
No, roll it again.
You sure you don't need that?
For the love of all that is holy.
It's the strong creature trying to grab you.
It
has
is
a-
very.
Do I have inspiration or bardic?
No.
No.
So I would just
It
have
has
to
a
reroll.
plus 15. If it rolls a 3 or higher, it grabs you.
I gave
I
you
feel
advantage.
like
I
Should I
would
just use
your
it?
Inspiration for that. You rolled an 18. There's a 10% chance.
It is. Hey, Jeremy, it's completely up to you.
Yeah.
Don't let them tell you how to play.
I just don't want you to die.
I'm just gonna take my roll.
All right, what'd you get total?
18.
All right, it rolled a 16 on the die.
Yeah, there wasn't any.
31.
I even a nat 20, I wouldn't have gotten shit. I wouldn't.
That
You
one.
got a 15 on the die.
Yeah.
Tried.
Where's the shot?
I have an idea. Just let me
Alright.
cook.
They're going to grab you and jump into the water.
Excellent.
Alyssa, you have advantage because Styx already has it.
Okay. I was gonna ask if it takes an attack of opportunity.
100%.
Okay. I also have another question. Did it?
Wait,
so
Tyler.
it grappled him, right? Is that technically an attack?
And do I need to roll?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
No, you do not need to roll. It hasn't damaged you yet.
Yeah, just grab you.
I'm going to need to find it. So I have fighting style interception, which I'm trying to read and this doesn't want me to.
Basically, you can interpose, and I believe you can take a D10 off of its roll.
Yeah.
Still wouldn't beat it.
You see a target other than you 5 feet. Reaction to reduce the damage it takes. Yeah. Okay.
Damage. Yeah. So there's 0 damage on this
I
anyway.
was trying to see. I thought it might be the one where it also makes their movement speed 0. But that's a different thing.
Yeah, the Sentinel. has
I'll do
Sentinel.
I'll do an attack of opportunity for sure.
No, Sentinel does not, but they got other stuff that they might be able to help out later. Attack of opportunity, please do.
Yeah.
And Sentinel's also going to.
26 hit.
I'm sorry?
26.
26 will definitely hit.
And then I'm gonna add a d6 to that because I have my thing. Oh.
I gave Sentinel a disarming attack.
11.
You made him drop.
I'm trying to.
11 damage.
Drop
total.
it. Drop
11
it.
damage?
Yeah.
Is that after the half or before?
It's thunder damage. So does it get halves?
It does get half.
It's every damage but psychic because it has barbarian levels.
Cool. Yeah. Then that would be 5.
All right.
6.
5. There we go. Cool. And Sentinel's going to try and get it to drop it. So you see, as Alyssa, you hit him, Sentinel also comes up and tries to bring both his fists down on the elbow as it's jumping in there. Make a... Oh, shit. I just realized it's a strength saving throw. Yeah. Got a natural 20 plus stuff anyways. So, it will not drop it, but Sentinel will deal some extra damage. So that'll be 2d8 from Sentinel as well.
It has a name, you know.
The Crisis?
No, I'm it. What the fuck do you mean? Fucking what?
No, sorry, we already kind of writ you off after I grabbed you.
Who will do the funeral procession?
Grab the smallest thing to eat. Damn.
I have an idea, but I don't.
Sentinel's not good for snacking, and Alyssa's about its size, so...
Yeah, it already tried to eat Sentinel. That didn't turn out great.
Yeah.
Alright, so as you grabs you, dives into the water with you, you're still going, though, as it starts to then use its movement to swim down. All right, and now that you're underwater with it, it will use its second attack. This might actually miss. Even at advantage, I rolled a 1 and a 3.
Now,
So does a 15 hit?
No.
All right. So as it dives down underwater with you, you guys are starting to fight back and forth as it's trying to get a good purchase on you. It does wind up missing with its teeth.
Okay. Awesome. And it's my turn now, right?
Yeah.
It sure is.
Okay.
Remember that spell we were talking about before we got here? This freedom of movement. It's a pretty good spell.
Yes. I actually have a question before that, though. Anti-life shell. Shimmering barrier extends out from you in a 10-foot radius and moves with you, remaining centered on you, hedging out creatures other than undead and constructs. The barrier lasts for the duration. The barrier prevents an affected creature from passing or reaching through. An affected creature can cast spells or make spell attacks with ranged or reach weapons through the barrier. If you move so that an affected creature is forced to pass through the barrier, the spell ends. The last part is the question: if I cast that spell, would it drop me?
Would it shut?
Give me 1 second. Give me.
Because I cannot get out of this with...
Yeah, no, it's a good idea. No, I like the idea. That's a good wordage.
I have an idea. If this doesn't work, I'm just gonna...
Oh, we're all diving in after you. That's
Yeah.
that's what's about to happen. We basically got kind of one round to try it.
This, I think, is a very good use of this spell.
Okay.
If you move so an infected creature is forced to pass through the barrier, the spell ends. But you are not moving?
I read... So my idea is, like, I thought of it as, like, you know, you pop up, like, a literal barrier around you, right? But if I'm, like, let's say, up above, if I was walking into him against a wall, it wouldn't smush him against the wall. The barrier would break, but the initial casting of the spell could at least be, like, enough to push his jaw open. Even if I can't maintain concentration to keep it up, it would be enough to at least get me out of the grapple.
Good idea.
Can
Anti-life shell.
metagame.
Sure. Wait, what do you mean?
I think Styx would know that freedom of movement is very good about getting away from creatures.
So it's
But I wouldn't be able to ungrapple.
the initial
You
wording
can't
of
beat
it
grapple.
is remaining centered on you and hedging out creatures other than undead and constructs.
Wait, let me look at freedom.
So it initially says it hedges anything out that isn't the caster, undead, or a
The
construct.
target's movement is unaffected by difficulty.
You automatically escape from non-magical restraints, such as manacles or a creature that has it grappled. So,
Freedom of movement would just be the better option.
It's an option.
it's an option.
Also, I wouldn't drop
Hold on.
Spirit Garden.
Let 'em-
Freedom of movement might.
No,
freedom-
it is not.
It is not.
Anti-life shell.
I read the whole
That
thing.
is a very odd
Yeah.
use case. I like it a lot.
'Cause-
I would say there's not a ton of info for this one.
Yeah.
Basically, it'd probably be like a strength saving throw versus your spell save DC,
which
I
wouldn't...
think would be a fair.
The first paragraph and the last paragraph like argue against each other.
The whole-
It's really weird.
The
Yeah,
whole thing...
Because the first paragraph says it hedges out anything that is not an undead or construct.
So the initial.
The initial casting of it.
I would say, actually, no, I would just say that it works.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
this is the specific hedges out, pushes them
There
away.
is a...
And
I
it
found
says
a Reddit
if
thread.
you move, when he's casting that, he's not moving.
Correct.
So,
So,
yeah, it
yeah.
should.
Either way, either of these work.
This is actually top comment on something very similar is my guess would be no. Since the spell mentions no push effect, it hedges, not forces. But once you escape the grapple via other means and get them at least 10 feet away, living creatures would be unable to close the grip. I feel like it would, just because the whole thing is I'm trying to avoid trying to contest this same strength because I am very obviously not going to do it. I think that freedom of movement is just a better option because it just breaks grapple. right?
100%. That is the much
Okay.
better option.
So
And you're not burning a 5th level.
I don't want to be like, use this spell, but it's like, I think Styx would.
I didn't read the part.
Styx knows his own spells.
I didn't read the grapple part. I just saw when I was reading it. I stopped there because I was like, okay, don't text.
Yeah.
Cool. But I think that was a really good idea for Andrew.
Absolutely. Like,
But I read that last part, and that's why I wanted to ask.
But it does say it hedges it out upon casting. When you move, is when it doesn't.
Liz is going under the table.
I thought Liz was just melting.
Okay, so I will cast Freedom of Movement on myself to break the grapple.
Beautiful. All right, you are currently about 50 feet underwater, as this thing has a swim speed and just...
You can fly through the water at full speed because of freedom.
Yep, there's no difficult terrain.
And
So get the fuck out.
I'm going to do that. I would take an advantage attack, correct? Because I can't disengage. I already used my action.
Attack of opportunities, what do you mean?
Freedom of
Yes,
movement.
it would be a flat for it
Okay.
to hit you.
So yeah, I'm gonna get away from him.
All right, it is going to swing at you as you go by.
Good idea. It's like, what the fuck?
That is 18 on the die.
That hits.
It grapples you again.
All right, it's going to throw its tail at you. As you are going to take 23 points of bludgeoning damage. And please make me a strength saving throw.
Knocked prone.
No, shunted 15 feet. So as you're flying out,
get that extra boost.
it rockets out.
So you might want to fail that.
Save.
17.
17. Actually, I think that meets beats.
Hey, and
Can
then
you choose to be moved?
I keep concentration. 18 plus stuff.
Beautiful.
Nice.
You see as you go up 30
nice
feet
response.
in the water. This is got to be a very odd look. Alyssa, you turn around and look down, and you see Styx is flying underwater. Just straight up.
I'm feeling kind of left out. First it was Sentinel, now it's him.
To be fair, it did want to hit you. You just sent it somewhere else.
Can the Guardian move at full speed while grappling creatures?
Due to the large size and everything else that it has going on, 100% chance.
Aquatic nature.
I figured it'd probably be strong enough.
Okay. So, that is action, movement. You got a bonus action. Would you like to do anything? You're still about 20 feet underwater. I don't know if you got like a bonus action Misty Step or something like that you could do.
So what was the thing
Well,
that
you
you?
couldn't, 'cause you're a
What did you give me with Kellenbor? Thing?
Kellenbor's Votary. Basically, you can cast life transference on somebody, which would normally damage you and give you their life, but instead you can take it as temporary hit points. So you take the damage, you add that to your temporary hit points, and an hour later you take the damage in truth.
Cool. I will use bonus action to do healing word on myself.
You
Yeah.
Can't do that. You already casted the spell.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, sorry.
What's your
I gave you
flight speed? It should be
30 feet, same thing.
Okay, I thought it was.
I'm pretty sure it
I
is.
might be thinking of Aarakocra.
Eric Rucker 50.
bonus action. I'm gonna tell Belial to get me the fuck out of here.
Belial's been waiting their turn anyways, because they've been waiting for somebody to get in the water that needs to get out. So, before you use your bonus action to actually commit this, they would have already been moving. So,
Okay.
great call. So,
And then
Potion.
you're still 20 feet underwater, so it doesn't have the range to get you. Unless it jumps in,
but he's ready for you.
and it also sinks.
It's a bonus action potion.
He used the bonus action to command Belial.
I thought he just said that
Belial would have already been waiting for it.
it was a
Yeah,
pre-existing.
I'm gonna bonus action potion just to make Andrew mad again.
You open your beak. That way it stays sealed in there.
I am gonna use
As the glass goes down, it heals itself.
It is greater.
Yeah, I'm gonna use
You break the glass.
I hate that I'm about to say this. You butt chug it because your cloaca will keep it a sealed system.
No.
I've
no.
never.
No. No.
He's using his little bird legs while flapping.
4, 3, 4, 2 plus 4. I get 17 hit points back.
Awful stuff. Awful stuff.
I'm just ignoring all of you.
way.
That is my turn. Please go to something else so we can stop talking about
It's so much worse when it's narratively canon.
Just like Michael Jordan.
Sticks butt chugs the potion while fleeing the beast.
So as I first of all, my first question: before this combat started, did we take our underwater breathing potions?
I gave them to you guys and told you to take them.
I can't remember.
And you told me, why should we do that right now?
That was like a couple of sessions ago that I said that.
No, that was as you guys were going down.
Oh.
Except it was Jeremy that said that, not Lizzie.
Well, then I don't know. Anyway, regardless, Sanctuary on sticks.
Okay.
Nice.
What does that do?
So if it tries to hit you, the creature has to make a wisdom save, or it has to attack somebody else.
Cool.
So I'm going to cast that, which is a bonus action, and I was going to be like, if I wanted to take an underwater breathing potion, I don't think that's a free action.
Use your action to drink it?
If you want to.
Yeah, but then I couldn't jump in and try to attack it, which is what I wanted to do next.
You need to do any range
Gotta
stuff?
prioritize.
How long can I hold my breath?
I believe it was minutes equal to your Constitution modifier.
Cool. I'm going to jump in and descend and try to fucking...
Really quick. While you're in combat underwater, if you get hit, you have to make a con saving throw equal to half the damage, or 10. And if you fail, you will lose some of your air.
Okay.
Meaning, like, if you... What's your con modifier?
3.
3. So if you get hit once, you lose a minute of air.
I was planning on just drinking the potion on the next round. So
Okay. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah.
I just want to be above board about it, because those rules are a little bit weird and funky.
And they don't come up often enough to remember.
Right.
So that, and I also have Misty stuff still. So, I'm gonna jump in, and I'm going to try to punch it in the face.
Let's go.
So where I've seen Sticks rocket out of the water, and I've seen Sentinel rocket out of the water, I'm like, I could do the opposite.
You can go through the water just as fast as they came
I'm
out.
gonna make 2 attacks with my fists. First one is going to be 21,
That'll hit.
Okay. and the next one will be 26.
Both will hit.
So then, roll the D8. The D6. 7, so 10 for the 10 plus 4, which would be 14.
No, I'm pretty sure.
I can't remember if it's melee.
30 damage total, which is halved to 15.
Don't fight underwater very often. So.
Yeah.
It's usually to be avoided.
Yeah. So I can't remember.
Beautiful. So you guys just see Alyssa jump down, big old cannonball, and then Sticks, you in particular, just see the water separate twice as the thunder gauntlets are going off underwater. Beautiful.
Urgent fist.
Pretty much. All right. Well, with its reaction that it just got back, it is going to shock Alyssa and Sticks. Now that it's in water, it has a little bit extra range on that.
I think that it can't attack Sticks. Unless it's an AoE. Is it an AoE?
It's an AoE.
Okay.
Whoa!
What does this do if we're underwater? Double damage?
It extended the range of it.
Oh.
So it just has a wider array.
You still have 2 temp HP people.
Yeah, so if you two could please
No, I don't.
go and make me dexterity saving throws.
I did not. I used it when it hit me the first time. Dex save.
You did bite, yeah.
Mine fails
Ooh,
at 8.
18?
That'll pass.
So half.
Yep. So that's going to be 15 cut in half. That'll be
7.
Oh, so you rolled bad the first time you used it.
It's 2d10.
Damn.
Okay. All right. Beautiful. That'll bring to Sentinel's turn.
Jump back in, bro. Don't do it.
Sentinel's like, it was my destiny.
Just out loud, don't do it.
Wait, stop. What did Iron Giant say? when he went.
No following.
No, yeah. He goes up to. He goes.
You stay. No following.
He goes up to Belial and kneels down. No following. Cannonballs too.
You see, he is about to jump in there, as then Sayil, no following. And he's just,
Don't do it!
it is my programming.
Don't do it, please.
Instead, you see
There's something over here to fight.
Major image.
he clenches his fist as arcane energy starts to
Okay.
rapidly go around it as he punches a spell down there.
Rocket punch.
Muscle wizard cast first.
Basically. Alright, now let's see what type of damage it is and see if this might actually fuck you up, Alyssa. It's Chaos Bolt. You gotta be fucking kidding me, it is lightning.
Ah, nice.
Okay!
Everybody's fucked.
When do I roll?
Not you, because he's the target, and Alyssa's just the one that's right up against him.
I'm getting away. Thank God.
Well, if this even hits. Let's double check. Where'd the other dice go?
Is it a roll for me, or is it an AoE and I don't roll?
It becomes an AoE, because it's lightning in there.
It hits him and then...
You're getting hit just because you're in water.
Just kidding, it doesn't matter anyways. You see as it hits the water, the arcane energy fizzles entirely. Is Drat.
We
Looks
all
around, grabs a piece of rubble.
Can we pack up our bags and leave now, actually? Sentinel, you do this.
And, yeah. Again, it's just like the concrete across the water. Drat.
The same energy as when I throw corners at people after they cut me off.
Alright, that's Sentinel's turn, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Kex.
Okay. That's me. My turn. Hello. I'm gonna get to where Sentinel and Belial are.
Roll me an athletics check, please.
Oh, I'm good at that right now. Yes.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. You don't even need to check that. Never mind.
Yeah.
You can jump your...
I have a 21 strength right now.
Yeah.
So.
It's not even an issue for you.
Yep. How... He's pretty... Can I see him? Or can I see him because Alyssa's up on him and there's shit going on?
It is dark and murky down there. Like I said, there's only about 10 feet of visibility in the water itself. So to you guys, there's just like a few arcane flashes going on.
How much movement did I use to do what I just did?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Do I go in?
I mean, if you want to kill it, you kind of have to, unless you want to rearrange it.
No, I don't want to kill it. I'm missile diving into the water.
Okay, you jump. Going down in.
Yep. Did that initial dive give me enough to see it? Give me close enough.
No. You're
Okay.
still just letting yourself fall. That's 30 feet, so you're still about 20 feet out.
10 feet out from being able to see it.
10 feet from being able to see it.
Bonus action dash.
Okay.
And with that bonus action dash movement, am I able to get flanking?
I would say it's going to cost you more than just 10 feet, but you could if you want to get right up behind it.
Yep, I do.
Yeah, 100%.
Now I'm going to stab him.
Stayed.
Stabbing! 20. 30.
Dirty 20?
Yes.
That'll do.
Kex, do Kex things, please.
X is trying to do Kex things right now. Just bear with.
Ripping in a Terran?
$31.
31. Good amount of damage.
Yep.
You guys think I should start doing details?
Yes.
That sounds so fucking cute, bro.
That was everything. Bonus movement, action. Yeah, that was everything.
Bro, that'd be so fucking cute.
White ass. White ass. How do I say pigtails in Japanese?
Pigtail.
Ironically, a lot of Japanese is just that.
Yeah.
Like beer, beer.
All right, and that's your whole turn.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, that'll bring it up to Belial's turn, who is still
He's fishing for sticks.
only got so much range, so they're
No.
holding their action.
Retracts kicks.
I mean,
Wait,
Tex
one
jumps,
second.
you hit the water, and I mean,
Jeremy, you can't be grappled, so Belial can't help you.
Oh, it's true.
Man, Melissa's just ruining Styx' day right now.
I gave him the sanctuary. What the fuck are you talking about?
And now we can't get pulled out of the water.
That's not my fault. You can't do it himself.
You're also the reason he got hit.
What do you mean?
Wait, wouldn't it be willing? No, it's no. I can be grappled. I can expend 5 feet of movement to break a grapple.
No, but
Guard
Sanctuary also doesn't allow you to be grappled. Sanctuary doesn't.
Oh,
I don't think Sanctuary does.
I think
No.
Sanctuary does because
it's not an attack because they're not trying to hurt you.
okay.
Yeah, Sanctuary would still allow it.
Yeah.
Stop blaming Liz.
Yeah.
It's Jeremy's own decision making that I encouraged him to do.
Hold on. Let him cook.
Let him cook.
All right, Sail.
Saffron, could you light him up for me, please? Get some dancing lights.
Please
around
don't.
him.
Please no more lightning.
Can you fairy fire?
Light.
Light. I was thinking about it. I was also thinking about just using more Eldritch Blast.
The AC would be. Yeah. The AC is high enough to where fairy fire would be good.
It's 120.
What is this spell that just gives them disadvantage on, like, save, like con save? Bane.
Disadvantage on saves?
Bane?
No, Bane is a minus a D4. Disadvantage on saves is like the first thing that I have access to that could do that is to bestow curse, which is a 3rd level.
Okay.
And I have to touch them and pick that specific thing for a specific stat.
There's nothing that's just and I'm assuming if there is, it's
you
like
don't
a
have to
level.
touch them. Totally.
All right, so
That's true.
Yeah. Unfortunately, with Saffron, she can put lights above the water over there, but she can't see through it to cast it. You
Okay.
still need spell visualization.
To see where it goes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Could she cast them individually, one at a time, and then light the way?
Kinda. That's 10 feet of dim light. Sure.
Sorry. I was curious.
No, I'm just like, I don't see why not. So, sure.
What was it that you said like 2 sessions ago? It's like, you always make me look up the most stupid rules.
100% you do. I'm here for it. Don't get me wrong. I'm not actually mad at you, but it's just like,
I'm like, how does that work? Fuck.
Instead of dealing with a whole bunch of fucking weird ass.
Yeah.
Oh, yep, those mods don't work right now.
Fuck me. Bruh. Those are 2 jumps to that. I'm like, Colby.
What was the first?
The basketball one?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, Saffron is going to. As you guys see, proceeding little balls of like purple light
So
go
fucking
deeper
bullshit.
and deeper
Death
into it.
charge.
Yeah, basically. As they all start to light up. At that point in time, there's about 10 feet of dim light down there. Wait. 10, 20, 30, 40. Barely getting him with the light. Yeah.
Alright. Do I have line of sight? I assume no.
I think you would.
No. Can you see them? Yes. Can you shoot projectiles through this curtain and everything there? No.
Okay, I didn't know if there was a curtain along that side.
It goes all the way down.
Wait, a curtain? Like, I'm confused.
There's a mesh curtain that goes all the way down that cylinder.
That's how I spider walked down. And then as soon as I got off of the current, that would get me.
How high up is that platform from the water, by the way? From the platform to the water surface.
Oh, it's only about 5 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess I will move around, and I will, going off of what Liz said, is there any...
Yeah, is that a corpse?
Yeah,
Okay.
you guys didn't notice that?
I noticed that earlier, but I didn't want to comment on it because things were going
that
on.
was Sail.
I didn't
We were
want to
dragging.
but
Well, I can use Raise Dead.
we found out what happened to one of them.
Alright, I'm assuming
that's
Calendar
30.
loves
I'm
that
assuming
spell.
I'm not within 60 then.
They're 50 feet down, so no.
Alright,
You have to ask him every time you cast a spell. I think he would know if you did necromancy.
I do Raise Dead. No. Well,
The one spell you said you never use.
there might be a way that
this
I can...
is kind of weird.
Kex, if you actually die, he might bring it back.
As my puppet. Now who won?
Dance, little baby tiles.
That's for a different character.
I'm assuming I can't cast Fog Cloud underwater. Even if it's ink.
Like,
I would actually allow it. The issue is that
It's already heavily obscured.
it's already heavily obscured. It's just that everybody's heavily obscured right now, so I've just been having everybody roll flat.
Yep.
Right? I think that's fair.
Yep.
And B, it would just get caught in the curtain.
Yeah.
It's like, man, look at that ink cloud go.
Somebody's going to be very happy downriver.
Alright, I have a limited number of things I can do. So,
That's sick.
perfectly okay. I do too. I can hit it.
yeah, well,
Should be
that's
a
helpful.
band name.
But
Yeah,
that's
we
it.
use psychic damage, which is the only thing that goes through it.
Yeah.
I've hit
Again,
it twice and I've done 60 damage.
I will second level healing word Sentinel.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Oh shit, what?
Don't mind me. Sorry. I didn't mean to make that thing disappear.
Oh, he accidentally showed us the Tarask token that's been under this.
And has Phantasmal Force continued to chase him?
It hasn't had a turn to. This would be Saffron's next turn since they dove. And you asked them to cast Dancing Lights.
Does it require
Concentration, yep. And Phantasmal Force, also concentration. So, Phantasmal Force is down.
Alright, that's fine. I will second level healing word Sentinel. I was like, please stay up here. We went through a lot of effort to get you.
I would feel much worse if you were all to die down there on my behalf.
They're not gonna die. It's running away. It's fine.
Is it?
Maybe.
Trying to with lunch.
Can we lie to Sentinel? Will he know?
You know, and all my cantrips aren't useful, so I'm gonna dash up to the edge.
A big tendril comes out and wraps Sail.
I wonder what augmentations it hasn't shown us yet.
Go. And how much does Sentinel heal for?
How about you?
Let me see. Blue D4, small D4. 3 and 4. So for a healthy 11.
11. You're pissing me off.
Sorry, dude.
Not you.
My bad.
Wizards of the Coast decided they were going to be official within the Foundry space and messed up a lot of the mods that we've been using to run this game.
Yep.
So, thank you, but please stop.
Take some time next time to do some R&D and get things up to speed instead of like, hello! Oh, it broke. Like,
We love wizards.
All right.
sure,
And
it was
your
a money game.
turn?
Yep, that's my turn.
Beautiful. That'll bring you to the Guardian, who's having to choose between what it's going to do here.
Is it still within
Yes.
Spirit Guardians?
It is not.
Really?
Is it
It
encouraged?
was 30 feet up.
Has it been...
No,
15
25. Oh, it is 15 anyway. But it was 25 because I had to use 5 feet of movement.
Then you're 15 underwater, or sorry, you're 25 underwater still. But still not within radius.
Has it been encouraged to fuck off yet?
Got a choice. Got 2 meals right in front of
It
it.
looks up, looks at Alyssa, looks up, looks at Alyssa.
Leave the chicken alone!
Yeah, it's all right.
Alright.
What is it doing?
It's chosen. It's chosen to attack you.
Okay.
I did take an attack that was not meant for me.
Yeah, she did
Willingly.
cloud rune emerge.
Willingly. It was okay. But I would rather it not go for me.
You have sanctuary on you.
Come at me, you big bastard!
We would actually want it to go for you right now.
Yeah.
I rolled a die. That's what I did decide. Alright, it's going to
Have 3 options.
just lash forward with its claws. It's dropping that column pillar at this point in time and is trying to just grab you. So please make me an athletics check. 25. 7.
You have advantage?
I do
Due to
technically.
your size.
Still 20.
Alright. It's going to rush forward, grab onto you, and start to pull you down. In fact, it's actually going to pivot and up against the mesh there. And
Does it move out of my melee range when it does that?
nope, it ain't even moving.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just heard the drag you down, so I didn't know if it was physically going down further.
Good call, but no. Yep.
I'm taking every opportunity I can to hit it, so.
Is it grappling?
Yes. That is going to be a 24 to hit.
24 will hit.
All right. And you are going to take 18 points of bludgeoning damage as it throttles you against the wall there. Please make me a con saving throw.
Nine.
All right, you lose 1 minute of air. So that's action. And after that, you see that it is starting to move and shimmer. Almost as if parts of its skin are starting to reflect light in a different way. Sticks!
How far away am I from it?
25 feet?
25 feet. Okay. I'm gonna use my... How far away am I from Melissa?
30 feet.
Okay. I am going to use my bonus action to pop the potion of water breathing.
Up your cloaca.
I can't shove 2 bottles up there, Andrew. Come on.
The other one's still there?
Why would I take it out? That's an action.
Having a good time.
We're gonna have to go to the Slesny and have surgery.
I've seen a video with this and it didn't happen.
Oh, no!
Okay, so I'm going to use that. So I have...
We need more girls at the table.
So it says I can breathe underwater for 1 hour
Yep.
after drinking this potion, so I don't have to worry about breath or anything.
Correct.
Okay,
Cool.
so I'm going to get this. Okay, and then I'm going to fly down to Alyssa and cast Freedom of Movement.
There you go. It absolutely should be a concentration spell, and I don't understand why it's not.
You get a Freedom of Movement, and I get a Freedom of Movement,
This is
and that's really it.
This is the exact reason why I think it should be.
So that's bonus action, action, movement. Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna flash my cloak at the fucking... No, I'm kidding.
Hey, look at this.
Turn to toast.
Get a load of this, Guardian.
And then you guys are gonna hear in your mind, I can breathe underwater. Alyssa has freedom of movement. Not sure what else to do at this point.
Kill it.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. That'll bring it to Alyssa.
Ooh, I guess I will make
Let me just read the spell again. Just so you can...
so I'm 50 feet beneath the water right now.
Correct.
Okay. For the duration, the target's movement is unaffected by difficult terrain. Spell and magical effects can neither reduce the target's speed nor cause the target to be paralyzed or restrained. Target can spend 5 feet of movement to automatically escape.
I got it pulled up right here.
Lunch.
So I'm going to make 2 attacks against it.
Okay.
That would be 18, 26, and then the next one will be 25. So both will hit. Roll damage.
Putting them dukes up.
That's 11
Thunder
plus
dukes.
4, which is 15. And that is 11 plus 4, which is 15. So 30, halves, 15. Bonus action, Misty Step 30 feet up, so I don't take an attack of opportunity. Use the rest of my movement to get up back on the thing.
Beautiful.
Misty Step 60 feet?
30.
30. You.
Okay.
So. Just teleporting out as you see it get upset and then just clock Kex. Also, though, before you Misty Step out, as you hit it the first time, it will use its reaction and shock everybody. Everybody down here, please give me dexterity saving throws.
What's up? Wow. I might actually fail this.
What?
I rolled a 3
Jesus Christ.
plus 8, so 11.
12.
16.
I still have my check though.
Everybody fails.
Everybody failed. DC 17.
How much damage?
You're gonna tell us how much damage?
I was
like to
contemplating
take 3.
No. I was contemplating using my inspiration, but
All right, I rolled fairly well. That is going to be 17 points of lightning damage to everybody.
okay.
Ouch.
As the dancing lights are down there, you guys see that the carapace of it, arcane electricity radiates off of it, and you see Sentinels just like, I'm going.
No.
My friends,
We just got you back.
I will climb back up the mesh when this is done.
No, it's going to kill you.
Going to kill you.
So,
He's already in the air. He's
Movement to get out. You're all the way out. That's action, bonus action. Anything else you would say?
Me and Sunhome got this. Don't worry about it.
I'm pretty much like, I'm gonna like get up out of the water and I'm just gonna be gasping for air and just, I'm looking pretty rough, so.
Got it. Sentinel's going to jump, and because of how heavy he is, he's going to sink.
Don't worry, me.
Even faster than Alyssa would have.
Me and Big Metal Boy got this.
And he's going to
Blank with Kex.
flank with Kex, 100%.
Let's go, boy. Come on. Let's get a Sentinel. We can take this guy out. Let's go.
jump jutsu Kaisen his ass.
Yeah, dude, we're Toto and Yuta.
Hold up.
This guy.
Let him go. Bam!
I'm Yuji. He's Sentinel's Toto. We're just gonna. They gotta wear.
I still think the Nanami Yuji jumping was way better on Mahito.
Yeah, Toto just has such a special place in my heart that I just can't. He's the best boy.
Okay. You see, he's going to land down there and immediately... Sentinel has no weapons. He's never used weapons. So you see as he feints up and then goes down for an ankle pick. As he's going to try and do that at advantage. He definitely hits.
He's a battle master. Partly.
Yes.
Battlemaster, what is that?
It's like a fighter. He has maneuver attacks.
Oh shit!
Which means... So that's give me 19 plus stuff.
He really has them do that.
You have to save. They do save, but they're still going to take damage. So that's 8 plus 7, which is 15 divided by 2, which is 7, or 6. Yeah, 7. I can do math. Boom.
Been doing a lot of math today.
Yep, sorry, my brain hurt. Brain no worky.
Then, throughout your week, you get to do trigonometry.
And he's going to do it again.
I wonder how this guy tastes.
I bet you taste nice.
That'll definitely hit as well. He's going to do the same thing. Try and get him to Roll
had the same
shitty. Nope,
thought
definitely
yesterday.
hits. Boom, boom. That's another 7 points damage.
Gloss over that, or...
Action surge. You guys are gonna see the arcane
Yes,
part of
let's
him.
go. Me and Sentinel are gonna fucking kill this thing.
That'll hit. God damn it. I want this thing to fall over and go prone underwater.
It'd be funny. How many times we gotta teach you a lesson, Guardian?
Basically just curb stomping this thing underwater. Second attack.
That's a visual.
What's
Uh,
that meme of like,
That'll still hit.
it's like the JoJo character sees somebody getting
Yes.
kicked on the ground.
He just takes a
He
step
gets
and
up.
he jumps out. He jumps
That
in.
was part 5.
Yeah.
I love part 5.
Goated.
That was, I think,
It was fucking,
Purple Haze. No,
yeah.
that wasn't Purple Haze guy. It was,
I've never watched it. I just know.
I remember this. I remember the scene so clearly. It just I can't remember who it is.
Naranja's my favorite, so...
Alright. Boom. They used almost all their superiority die for this.
Yeah.
And then at the end of their turn.
Self-destruct.
No, they're going to move over here. They're going to use bait and switch with Sticks. Sticks, you are going to gain 7 AC.
Oh,
What?
Yeah. That's a battle master maneuver.
not used a
More
lot.
AC than me.
So I have a
22.
24 AC.
Oh, 24.
I have 17.
Yep.
Really
And
good.
Sanctuary.
And Sanctuary.
Love it.
I'm about to drop Spirit Guardians and put up them dukes.
Just blight him. Fuck it.
No.
Why not?
5th level
Yeah.
Vampiric Touch?
Oh, yeah. Well,
Boom. Alright. And that is the end of Sentinel's turn.
that was a lot. That was the turn.
That was a turn.
Oh,
He didn't do a ton of damage,
but he,
just saying.
that's fine.
He tried. He really tried to get this guy
Well,
down.
Sentinel came down to put the dukes up. We're putting those dukes up. Let's go.
Alright, Kex, it's your turn.
Yeah. 28 to hit.
28 will definitely hit.
Alright, let's roll spice.
Oh! Okay, what's excuse me. Sorry. I realized I gave Sentinel Crusher. So he could have been
More dice.
into the ground.
Yeah.
The water ground.
The riverbed.
This is bad. It's not a
Just
good roll.
around the river.
Or two.
Exactly.
I
I thought it.
I will say they're
Glad
no
that
longer in
somebody
triple
was there
digits.
to alley-oop it. Thank you.
Yeah. 28
28.
psychic damage.
Okay.
We're just gonna, we're just gonna hit him again. Because I actually have a bonus action to hit him with this time.
Let's go. Part of me really wants to make Belial just walk up and grab Alyssa because it's what he was told to do. Grab people coming out.
I was gonna say, like, was Belial holding his turn and saw Sentinel jump in?
Sentinel cannonballs can get to you.
19 to hit. That'll hit. AC 17.
Ooh, that was an 8. Fuck yeah. So 13.
13 points.
That was a total of 41.
Alright. They're looking pretty fucked up at this point in time.
Rogue does rogue things.
Rogue dude.
I've hit him for 102.
Alright. That'll bring it to Belial, who is still just ready.
He is prepared.
Sail.
Alright. I will reach out psychically and say, are we making sure this guy doesn't get away? Is that the play here?
Yeah.
I promised a friend a claw.
Alright.
I'm kidding this fucking claw.
I will dive in to be within 10 feet of Belial so he can retract me.
And that's
Alright. Belial immediately. No, I'm kidding.
Is there a way I could exclude Kex from a square 40-foot cube AoE of slow? So the right in front of me extending outward and
I
down.
thought you get to pick who's slow effective.
It's 6 creatures. I just want to make sure they're just not in the AoE at all, ideally.
I clearly don't use spells very often, but I thought it was one where you got to hit by it.
Up to 6 creature of my choice, yes.
Okay.
So I'll just focus it on around me, I guess.
Slow down.
Well, wish you would have said that sooner.
Sorry.
Fuck the cube.
Was it taking Spirit Guardians down?
It didn't last turn because it was out of the radius. I believe it is back in the radius this turn.
And that is a DC 18 Wiz save on their part.
Is that when it goes down or when they start their turn there?
When it drops. Each target must make the save or be affected by the spell for the duration.
Cool. DC what?
18.
And wisdom?
Yep.
All right.
Please.
Why did that sound like more than 2 dice?
It is just 2 dice. Dirty
Andrew
20.
gets.
18 on the die.
I can't still read. Bonus action. Kex is inspired. That's my turn.
All right, you got it.
Yeah.
Don't you have cutting orders?
Don't believe I do yet.
Nope, that is a lore bard thing.
Oh.
That's not a standard bard thing.
Fuck yeah. God, yeah.
All right, Guardian, they got to make a wisdom saving throw.
Anti-inspiration.
Natural 1!
Wait, does that?
On you.
This doesn't do double damage, does it?
Nope.
No.
Oh,
Just
okay.
full.
They just fail.
Just full, cut to half my resistance.
Come on, bigger numbers. So, half of 5?
2!
113! I hate you, Spirit Guardian. This spell sucks.
You need to call better spirits next time.
I'm gonna do, what's the big boy one? Guardian of Faith?
That is honestly, I think, the worst spell. Spirit Guardian.
So you jumped in the water. You're 10 feet down currently.
Yeah.
All right. I'm just wondering. It's got to go for Kex at this point in time. You've been fucking it up.
Yep. Indeed.
So it's going to lash out. You're so lucky. 19 plus stuff to hit.
I've rolled 3 19s against it. So, it's lucky, just as much as I am.
Okay. That's 19 for the first one, plus stuff. That is going to be a dirty 20 for the second hit.
I think both of those hit.
All right.
I will uncanny dodge one of those.
Well, now I got to re-roll those because I don't know which ones go to which.
Just take the highest one.
All right, that is going to be 20 for the first hit, uncanny dodge to 10, and then that's going to be 19 for the second.
29 total.
All right. And then, if you please, also make me a strength saving throw.
Hey, I'm okay with that right now.
No.
What?
No, it's still way better than you
It
do.
is. 16?
16, missed it by 1. As a DC set for this one, saving throw.
Wait,
Do you have psychic dice?
do I have anything? I can't use it on anything I'm not proficient with. I'm not proficient at strength saving throws.
Why not?
I just can't remember if you gave me... You did give me inspiration, didn't you?
I just inspired.
Can I use that on this?
Can you use it on saving throws?
Can you use it after you know the result of the saving throw?
That is the point there.
Just,
I didn't know if I had
Yep.
it, so but it's fine.
Ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. So you can use it on whatever, but you have to.
I would have used it if I knew I had it, but if you want to rule it as I can't use it, it's fine.
Go for it.
No.
Go for it. Okay.
You don't even
Well, I
have to
don't
roll.
have to
Yeah.
roll.
Yeah.
So as the first claw comes down, slashes across you, the tail whips back around, but you manage to catch onto it instead of actually getting shunted back into the cage like it was planning to. And it's at this point in time, it's going to...
At half speed.
Yes, at half speed, but it's had expeditious retreat on it for a little bit now.
Is that what that was?
Yep. So it is going to move 20 feet out, then another 20 feet out, as it's going diagonal. So that's going to be... Actually, no, it's going to go 40 feet up, heading towards Sayu.
Mm-hmm.
As you two are now on the same level. It can dash as a bonus action. So, that does mean Sentinel, Kex, and Styx all get attacks of opportunity.
Does he get a bonus action when he's slowed?
He's not slow.
He didn't slow.
Oh, he didn't slow?
Yeah, he saved on that.
That'll miss on Sentinel.
22.
That'll hit. 6.
I mean, 8. 7
Okay.
fine.
How far is it from me?
12.
No, you
No.
get an attack of opportunity.
Oh, I do,
Yeah,
and
forecast.
I am going...
Yeah, you have Warcaster, so fucking slap him with something big.
Inflict wounds.
You break sanctuary if you do that. Just enough for
Any attack?
anything that's malicious towards anything. You can heal and nothing will happen.
You have a +7 to your AC right now, then.
Yeah.
Up to you. I'm just letting you know that it'll break it.
That is until the end of this turn. He has a +7 to his AC.
So, like, on my turn as well?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
At the end of your next turn. Coming up.
You do you, boo-boo.
Yeah, I'm gonna, Wisdom 16 save. For Hold of Death.
It's a spell attack. It has to be a spell attack.
I thought it was cantrip. For Warcaster.
Boom. You advance on Constitution saving throws. When a hostile creature movement throws an opportunity attack, use your reaction cast a spell at the creature rather than making an opportunity attack. The spell must have cast in time one action. All right, yeah, you're right. Wisdom saving throw. My bad. I had that wrong.
Yeah.
Oh, and advantage. Still fail.
Okay, so it is
He's definitely been damaged too, so you get that extra bump in the d12s.
so 2d12 plus 4.
Yes.
Level 11 is when you get the added dice. I was just like,
Ooh.
is that 9?
So 23, 27?
Hot damn.
I rolled an 11 and a 12.
Oh
on
my
that.
god.
That's a
But still that's really damn good.
total of dead and a half right there. That wasn't total of dead. That was...
Toll the dead.
Yeah.
You guys all hear a deep through the actual water itself as this thing's starting to swim way up towards Sail and watch it as it gets racked for a second with the dark energy of Kellenborg.
Correct.
Nice.
That was good. Total of dead.
All right. That also brings it to Styx's turn.
Okay.
Hit it again!
How far away is it from me?
Okay.
40 feet up.
We're just gonna ask if you cast something as like a reaction and it's a spell. Does that mean that you don't get to be able to cast a bonus action or action as a spell?
Nope.
No, it's
It's-
completely independent.
Yeah, it's out of the turn order.
It also was right before his his next turn anyway, so it wouldn't matter.
Okay, so it's too far out of my range. So I'm gonna swim up to be within how far?
Get it in that Spirit Guardians again, baby!
I want to be within 60 feet of as many people as I can be.
You're well within 60 feet of everybody.
Okay, so
Or wait,
I'm
no,
going-
you're 50 feet down. So
Yeah, so I'm gonna go up 30
Freedom of
feet.
movement, though.
that's fair.
And then I'm going to use Mass Healing Word.
Okay.
Nice.
I'm gonna use it at. I'm gonna upcast it at 4th level.
Take that, Vio.
So everybody gets 7.
I need some heal juice.
Everybody including Sentinel?
Yes. And myself.
Everybody, including Guardian.
Yes.
Actually, I would like to take all 6 charges and heal the Guardian. So what's 7 times 6?
I will healing word the guardian as well.
Guardian, take my potion.
We're gonna be friends.
We want to fight you at full strength.
We're gonna be friends. And then
Why are they doing this?
it's mass healing
Start
word is
gaslighting it to
not. Not
No, we
bonus
didn't mean to
action.
hurt you. We're fine.
Yeah,
We're
I'm
friends.
so sorry. I didn't want you to think that I was hurting you.
Yeah.
Is
Sorry you
It really
interpreted
it
it
hurts
that way.
me to think that you think that I hurt you.
Yeah, I'm sorry you interpreted it that way.
that is a bonus
Oh, shut
action.
This bitch.
So
You can action cantrip again.
yes. I'm going to do.
Oh, the dad.
Yeah, told the dead. 16 whiz.
Okay.
I was like, how's this boy fucking looking right now?
Natural 1 and another 7, which is exactly what it rolled last time. Fail. I'll tell you right now, it's still in double digits.
Okay.
It's got.
But that could be 10.
Dice juju.
It's not upper
7.
10s, but it's still 10s.
17.
17 reduced to
8.
oh man,
Get the kill, Alyssa.
it's still looking rough. All right,
It's you, me, or Sentinel, Alyssa.
Sentinel has no way to get back up though.
Oh.
He would have to like action jump. His plan was to climb the wall.
We'll get to that when we get to that. So it's you or me, Alyssa.
Alright.
Let's go. Come on.
Bonus action, I'm going to healing potion.
Good choice.
And that is going to be 15, 19 health back. And then I'm going to jump into the water and find it again and make some attacks.
Fall back into the water.
First one is a nat 20 for 28. And the second one is 15. It's 15 hit.
15 will miss.
15
Does
will
it
miss.
matter?
We're
See
gonna
what
find
you
out.
roll.
Alright, so it's 2.
Roll high.
Yep, we'll see.
Above table, 21 HP.
Okay.
So roll 21.
It's going to be halved, so there's no way for me to really do that.
Damage.
So 4 plus 5, which is 9, plus 4, which should be 13, and then plus d6.
There was a
Just
20 in
3.
there.
Huh?
You rolled that 20?
I did, and I doubled my damage dice.
Dice, right.
Yeah.
I'm used to doubling the number.
So 13, so 16 halved would be 8.
Yep.
Oh, silvery barbed keck, so I don't
Get a crit so I can negate it.
I've literally rolled 19 3 times against it.
All right, Alyssa, you jump in there. Gauntlets powered up. First one, as it is still, it's now looking down at it's looking down at Styx, who is trying to like attack it on the way out. Right when it's looking back up to hit the surface, your fist smashes directly into this gator jaw as it gets sent down a little bit. From there, your second one swings. It's a bit of a miss, but it is going to go to Sentinel's turn, who is going to. My friends. At half movement, walk underneath 5, 10, 15.
Kick to the wall.
No, to you.
Oh.
As he's just. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm fucking ready for whatever you're gonna do. Let's go.
Up underneath you and.
Yes.
So he's going to throw you. Athletics check. 2 18s.
Yeah. More than enough. I'm a fucking legend.
Does Kex count as an improvised weapon?
He's gonna take psychic damage, bludgeoning damage.
This is basically just to give you advantage on this. He's giving you the help action by getting you up there. You don't even need to expend movement.
Delivery.
Yeah, fastball special.
It's not delivery, it's
Nat
defense.
20?
Yep.
Hey,
It's dead.
Finish it
It's dead. I want to roll just to see what it would
for
be.
posterity.
Yeah, just to see how much this would be.
I mean, I could.
Overkill.
I will silvery barbs as net. No.
Hey, remember those ambiguous dice?
So
Dice at this point.
that would be 57.
57.
It had not that.
You over doubled it. It had 13 HP left.
Yeah.
Does it start making death save?
Can I revivify us?
If you want to.
Reanimate the corpse. Ask it questions.
So as you sail through the water, psychic daggers out, make impact with it. You see that it is just getting hit from all angles at this point in time. Thinking it was helping itself by getting into the water, it failed to realize, no, it just opened more attack vectors. As Cax boom hits it, and you just
Punch a hole.
watch its eyes glaze over immediately as the psychic damage goes up and disconnects the brain from the rest of the body. The brain from the rest of the body as it just.
Ever seen a psychic lobotomy?
Before I exit into the water, I want to get that claw. I promised that guy a claw.
Can I keep it from drifting away? So like it doesn't start to sink. I kind of want to get it back up on the land so we can actually do something with it.
Sure, if you guys want to.
I'm strong right now, so I can.
Yeah.
actually-
Lyle!
Do
Between
one.
all of you,
Yeah, I'll grab it and yell at Lyle.
Are we out of initiative?
you are out of initiative.
So I think the Simic, I want to take the claw, but I think we can leave the body here and tell the Simic that they can come recover it.
Well, also, can we look over this
And that
thing?
owes that we can look.
Can I just carry it out
Right.
of the water?
I think if we be like, hey, that thing, it's there, you can salvage it. I just-
Between Alyssa and
Super strong.
Sentinel, could we bring it back
I
to
just
the
did.
Civic?
I don't think we'd be able to carry it in the boats.
Yeah, the boat's kind of small. I'll,
You can
For-
send it downriver on the raft.
for flavor's sake, I'll tie a rope to a rock, drop
How-
it down to
for-
Sentinel, and help him out.
For posterity's sake. Can you reduce the size of a corpse?
I believe enlarge and reduce works on objects, which a corpse is, but it only lasts as long as the actual spell, which is a minute.
So if I were to say reduce it and then throw it inside of McGuire,
Please give me an Arcana check.
11 plus 8, so 19.
That would turn out very badly for McGuire. Because as soon as the spell stopped taking effect, it would go back to full size, and this thing is well over 500 pounds. It would literally rip McGuire apart.
I think my guy is a machine.
Do you want me to roll to get my cloth for my homie?
Above table. In fact, actually, Styx, can you roll me a religion check really quick? At advantage.
Did we just kill a deity?
Not again.
Not again!
19.
19. After hearing what you've heard about how the Guardian Project works, this used to be a person.
Hmm.
This isn't just some monster.
Yeah.
This has been spliced with human DNA. At least from Kellenbor's point of view, it would be concerning that your friends are like, yeah, let's butcher this thing.
Can I inspect it to see if there are any loose scales or chips off of the...
There are definitely some fucked up parts of this thing right now. It's got some loose teeth. It's been shredded. Though the psychic daggers don't normally leave physical marks, you do notice that some parts of like the ligaments and things inside the body itself are looser from where it got hit. Almost like the nerve endings are no longer, well, they're definitely no longer making them work now. But that's what was being severed by this damage.
So while I see Kex and I'm looking it over, can I just send a little prayer up and ask Kilmbor, do we ever get the name of that door gnomish man at the entrance?
You guys never asked.
Okay. I just promised. I want you to help me.
Are there any teeth that are basically falling out?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay. Set up a little prayer. Be like, the friend who let us in to take care of this and save Sentinel. Lost compatriots to this being. Would it be against my devotion to take one of the loose teeth as a memento for his fallen brethren?
Rolling over that check from before, I feel like this is kind of where you're getting that information from initially. It is still mutilating a corpse. So it's one of those things where, like, you probably wouldn't be super happy if you did it.
If I can take something that's about to fall off instead of cut something off, I'll do that.
I am going to walk over to the corpse in the water and pull it out and perform a ceremony as a funeral rite to that while completely looking the other way.
If there's a loose claw, I'll take the claw. If there's not a loose claw, I will grab something.
You get a pretty sizable tooth from this thing.
I think he'll be okay with that.
Sarah walks up and is like, "Oh boy, I'm gonna make necklaces for us, guys."
No.
What?
I'm done with my funeral. I don't know what happened when I did that, but we should probably just give this back to the Cynic, even though I would rather it not go back to the Cynic.
Oh, would you get yelled at if I took its teeth the same way I got yelled at for taking the spirit's eyes?
Yeah.
I think it's a good way to maybe get a favor from the Cynic as well, or at least some good graces.
Although it is horrible, this is not our property, and we've dealt with it, and we can deal with the Cynic in other ways later if need be.
Okay. So, sorry.
So say you see as you guys are kind of talking, Sentinel walks over to this thing, rolls it over, grabs it by the feet, grabs it by the arms, and just puts it on his shoulders.
I don't think we're going to be able to...
He wants it. It might have been in his contract to take it back.
Yeah. I don't think we're going to be able to get you in the boat to get out of here if you carry that.
I don't think he's worried
You
about
can just
that,
walk
to be
under
honest.
the water.
I would much rather not, but there's a raft.
Oh, on the other side? Do you want to get the raft on this side of the well so that way you can go back with us and we can all go together?
Unceremoniously drops this thing, walks back over.
Wait, you're telling me Sentinel doesn't have any, like, nuance?
Scene picks up the raft. I must thank you all for saving me, by the way.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
we came here to save you. The killing the thing was a kind of a bonus, so...
I feel as though you all are entitled to, at the very least, some of the rewards.
Excellent. What about a favor?
A favor.
We might have a need for your assistance in a coming conflict that if you choose to participate in, we would always keep.
Does it assist people?
Yes.
Yes.
We were going...
I will be there.
Not the favor per se, but in the next few days we were going to go to the perihelion to try to help them repair and get back up in the skies, if you'd be interested.
I don't believe that helps Guild grow.
It will.
Interesting.
We can have a conversation later about how we believe that it will help Guilds grow, but what we need from you other than that will help Guilds grow.
How do you feel about, just for transparency's sake, and when we decide to tell you kind of what we're planning on doing, how do you feel about keeping secrets or keeping things close to the chest, keeping intel, so that way we can have the advantage of surprise?
If it is important, then I will keep it to myself, unless maybe my handler asks.
Yeah, we ran into...
That might not be as-
Ildu?
Is Ildu your handler?
Yes,
Oh.
Yeah, we ran into her.
she made me.
Yep, we went and spoke to her about where you were, and she said to come help you here.
I'm gonna
Delightful.
I'm gonna communicate my brain and be like, hey, if we just kind of tell them about the Boros, if we tell them just about the Boros torturing sorcerers and using them for that, and saying, hey, we need to get the good people back into the Boros, I think he'll be on board.
I think if we
In
tell
head-
him that we have a warrant, he'll agree
Yes.
to
Also, in head, would we know, like, okay, do we know how the Veldalken lady and
She,
Sentinel feel about the Boros?
we don't know how they feel about it. She said that he is allowed to do as he wishes himself.
But that was in us
The
questioning
Perihelion.
about the Perihelion
Yeah.
specifically.
Yeah.
So, do we know if they might be more favorable? And I don't know,
They
maybe
are,
she'll help us
she
more?
said they're neutral.
Neutral.
They are completely neutral, but Sentinel can operate as he sees fit. So
He's a real boy.
I prefer to not give them information before the
yes.
mission.
So we can talk to Sentinel about it just with him, maybe with Morgan as well, and then go from there.
So,
But
I mean, we could just send him back, get him patched up.
Yeah.
How's about this, Sentinel? We're gonna let's all go. Let's drop off Croc here. We'll take you back up to Isledale. Am I saying that wrong, Andrew? I need to write this down.
Here's the thing. I've been a lot better about it recently, where I look at myself in the pronunciation guide.
Mm.
I wrote this name before we started this campaign.
Oh.
I don't remember if it's Isledale, Illdale, or
I like
a different version.
I like Illdale. I think that's easier.
Isledale.
She's pretty ill.
So we'll
Yeah, we'll go with Illdale.
All right.
So
New note
In
under
fact, I'm going to add a note as well.
so
new note under Daria and Laria, the lesbian wedding.
hey Sail, can you send your little friend to let the Simic know ahead of time that we're on our way back with the body?
Sure.
Just kind of expedite things a little bit. We can
I'll
go back with him, drop the body off, and then take him back to his
take
family.
my hat off, and as I do so, bamf, Toteron into reality under it.
Toteron, the tiny little baffle crab.
Got a message for you, bud. You could go tell the... Don't remember the name of the Vidalcan lady who initially sent us to the lab, but Sayu will provide that name as it has been 48 hours. Another thing to hopefully need.
Sending a ritual to the lab.
It was the official lady at the Simic. That's all. Just somebody.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Then I definitely want to give the guy the tooth on the way back out.
I'll just say, we're coming back with Sentinel. We have your abomination in tow. See you soon. Throw him straight up towards the hole in the lab.
Tiny little tooths as the baffle crab open up.
Yeah.
Slowly floats on up.
Man, I like
Farting.
that guy.
Farting crap.
I know. Flying by farting. What a little guy.
Not only do you have a farting pig, but a farting crab. Interesting.
All right.
I said our motif is different than what we originally imagined, Sayu.
You see as Sentinel drops the raft back in the water, and he takes the rope on it, ties it up around the Guardian, the failed Guardian project, wraps it up in it, and he drops it back in the water. He's just like, I will just drag it.
Sounds
So,
good.
so the whole reason it's a failed Guardian project, not because it's not a fucking BAMF, but because it doesn't listen.
Yes.
Yeah, it's
They're gonna
mind.
try again.
Its mind did not stay its own.
Human.
It just too much splicing made it just kind of go berserk. Is what they said.
Knowing the Azet or the Simic, they're gonna try again.
They're probably already trying.
This is a good olive branch to maybe get another favor.
That was subject 117.
What was Stitch's number?
216. 626, I think she's right.
Yeah.
This one's 626.
Oh.
And Ruben was 625, my favorite.
He is the best. He does everything that he does, but he's lazy.
Yeah.
But he makes great sandwiches.
That's it. That's
He's the best.
He's exactly as strong as Stitch, but he's
Ham
lazy as fuck
or
and
tuna?
likes sandwiches. It's like the perfect sandwich there was a Ruben.
Grilled cheese.
All right.
He
Well,
was the best character.
It's absolutely the best.
as you guys all get everything put together and start to make your way on out, you Sentinel with the Gator Man behind you, dragging him on out. You see Sentinel then picks him up, throws him over his shoulder. He goes, so, again, I appreciate this, but who exactly are we going to be fighting?
Would you like to schedule a meeting with us and Morgan Lemen at some point tomorrow when you've had some time to repair, so we can discuss the particulars?
Your delightful bird friend has already repaired me a bit.
Yes, but to repair further,
You still have a hole in your chest, Sentinel.
we're not at 100%.
Ah.
Yes.
Also, now our group is quite injured, and we could use a good night's sleep to put ourselves back together.
I'm truly sorry for that.
No,
That is
that's
not your fault. That was our choice to come save you.
You need not apologize. We volunteered.
This warms my servos.
Excellent.
I'll give him a pat.
I think we can conclude business for today by
Is it
making our
plus?
rounds and getting you back. And we will send a message to you.
I hand him the living gloves.
Why? I just got those for you. From his mom.
He needs to repair himself. And I
Hmm.
figure if he has gloves to help him, the Tinker Tools track will be great.
I don't think he can fix himself.
He can now.
Anyways, I think we can conclude business for today, and we can send a message to you of when to come meet with us in Morgan and discuss what we think you can help with.
This sounds amenable. I will be powered down in the lab of storms and electricity.
All right,
If you need me, please ask Jack.
we will do so.
Just imagining a butt-naked robot with fingerless gloves.
Right. Not fingerless.
Ask.
Extended fingers. In
Big
fact, as
fingers.
they work on their own, which is why Lizzie gave them to him. He doesn't need to even be proficient with these. They just, they'll start moving his hands around for him.
Okay.
So, as you guys are walking up, Gator in tow, you see the small gnomish man. He goes, ah! Oh!
I didn't get you.
Ow!
I didn't get you a claw, but I got you a tooth.
That worked. Gonna make a dagger out of it.
Yeah,
Sweet.
I'm gonna stab anybody
When
else
you,
who else tries this.
when you make that dagger, can you please come see me? I want to see what it looks like. I just want to see what it looks like. That'd be cool.
Where can I find you?
Right, Skull.
Right, Skull?
Yeah.
Pride's Call in Selesny Ward. We have an office on the Transguild Promenade.
Yep.
And we have a ship.
Come by the price.
Oh!
Come by the price call, and we'll have a drink and talk about how that fight went. Let you know about it.
Yeah, bring friends.
We didn't want to. I wanted to make a necklace out of his teeth, but because that used to be a person, Helen wrote it. So
I don't care.
I didn't figure you would.
But there's sorry.
Punches the dead body on the back
Yes,
of Sentinel.
100% he does.
Sorry, it
Killed
wasn't
like
a.
how many of his friends?
Okay, dessert, but warm.
Sorry, it wasn't a claw like you requested, but I think a giant tooth is
Pretty cool.
pretty good.
Gonna make a dagger out of it. I'm gonna go stab the next one.
Okay, sure.
There will be another one.
Oh, there will be.
Alright.
Make our rounds.
With that, you guys all leave, start to take the body out. Shortly after, you guys kind of make it back to the Pride's Call. There is assuming that's where you guys are going, right?
Well,
You guys would have been.
We were gonna return the body.
Yeah.
Return Sentinel. Go back to price call.
Well, no, Sentinel was gonna return. So,
I think I said, but I didn't ask the party that we were going to go with them. Just 'cause it
Yeah.
was fucked up.
oh yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
I just think that's the best thing to do.
You do see as Sentinel kind of trots his way down to the Zonot, you all hop back on and make your way down. There are quite a few Simic. Yes, Simic hybrids, but they're the bigger ones. I think they're in the actual stat block. They're called abominations, but that's not how I want to depict them because they're still smart
Colossus.
and stuff. Yeah, I was gonna say Simic brutes.
Yeah.
Are there to receive it.
Okay.
And a smaller kind of halfling woman who's had some changes made to her. You see that there's a you're not really sure where skin starts and scale begins. As she kind of walks around, looks up at you guys, and goes, well, originally, it sounds like Sentinel here took the job, so if you guys are splitting it, it's going to Sentinel's office.
That works.
So, amongst yourselves, but thank you very kindly for getting this back to us.
Do we hear a quiet as Totodron comes up?
Totodron has been kind of just hanging out on her shoulder the entire time.
Gone.
Glad we could help.
Thank you kindly. Get some rest.
What time is it?
Currently, you guys left about 2:30. All travel and stuff getting down there. You guys are probably looking at about like 6.
Okay. We'll get back to the Pride's call in time for dinner.
About evening, yes.
Go
Go drop off big homie.
Yeah.
Give him a nice pat on the back. Tell his mom they'll be.
I will go to Ildale and be like, hey. So she almost passed out from the gloves. She was very excited to get them. She gave them the Sentinel so he could prepare himself. I just don't want you to feel like it was an appreciation.
You see, she nods. Goes, well, a gift is a gift, and they were for her what to do.
Yep.
I care not.
Radical.
Alright. Just wanted to clarify that you two have a lovely night. We might be back tomorrow to see if we can borrow Sentinel.
There's a moment. Andrew is just like, yes, a play date. Like,
Kind of. Adventurer play date.
Yeah.
well, you all have a safe night.
You as well. Try not to blow anything up unless it's fun. Walk away.
I was going to say, do you want to wait to send Morgan a message in the morning, or do you want to send her one tonight?
That might be a morning.
Okay. Send her one in the morning. Be like, hey, we saved Sentinel. We could send her one now and just say, hey, we got him. Yeah, she'll probably find
I
out.
want to give her a break from us.
Fair enough.
She might need some dye.
Back home, I guess.
All right, you guys all make it back to the Pride's call, a little bit battered, a little bit bruised, but up one Sentinel.
When we get back, do we decide or discuss if we were gonna let Talony just kind of run the Pride's call while we're away, just to get some semblance of normality for her, as well as
I did not assume that anybody would be running a business while we were out. If she wants to do anything
She might
to
be.
keep herself busy, by all means. If we want to just give her the money to go fix her in and let her try to handle that,
Well, I'll
do
be
that.
taking care of that part when she gets a little more readjusted. Just to
I also figure maybe after things just settle down in general, instead of hey, look, fix your tavern, and then we're gonna go and make some enemies.
we'll see.
Yeah, I was just wondering because it helps with general income. I don't know if that's something that we can calculate out if there's just normal money.
I've tried to not, because I put the end in my backstory, I've tried to be very careful about what I materially get in game. So if it's how much gold would we make in the background this month?
But specifically in this case, having it open again, having normal patrons come in, take money to replenish food and drink, and then any extra give to her so that it'll offset any cost that we have to do for
I can
the inn.
take care of it.
This is a lot of math and a lot of boring stuff, but I figured it might be something where
I'll keep in mind, since I'm bookkeeping with this, I'll keep in mind with all that.
Well, you guys do approach, and Talony is there, but it doesn't look like anybody's inside.
Probably just been hanging out.
You guys kind of enter in. She sees you're kind of beat up, and she immediately walks up and starts mom doting over you.
It's fine. This is you haven't been around for this stuff. It's fine. This is actually pretty good. This is pretty good.
Hi, Kex's mom. What should we call you?
Her Talony
Okay.
is fine.
Everybody here just calls Uncle V Uncle V. You know,
Well, I thought that was his name.
it is.
Yeah.
So I wanted to ask what your name was. If it would be like
Oh.
Auntie or just Tally or.
Either of those are fine.
Mama T.
But this is actually probably pretty good for us coming back looking in this shape for what we were just fighting.
Yeah,
What
we
were
can-
you fighting?
Oh, just a giant Simic
It was a
guardian
sewer
abomination
gator.
thing.
Just a sewer hater.
Who?
We had to go save Sentinel from these.
It wasn't as
Oh.
bad as when we fought the dragon pirates in
Yeah.
the Mist Sea. So
There's so with this mom. It's fine. We're gonna go one.
No, it is not.
We're gonna. Yeah, I don't care. We're gonna go one story at a time. Okay.
You're- do you remember that race that happened like yesterday or the day before that had like the kobolds that murdered a bunch
So
of
many
people?
people died.
Yeah,
Wild.
we actually beat those guys up and took their ship, and then we sent them to Niv Mizzet, who decided to adopt them like children, and then he put them in the race. And then they told us that other people shot at them, so they killed everybody and won the race in less than a minute.
Also, while this is happening, while she's doting over and they're going back and forth, Styx is in the corner doing prayer of healings
Yes,
on everybody.
qualities.
So she's like seeing bits and pieces of like Kex's skin that's been ripped up a little bit. Just
I go into the story about when I first met all of these people and they bullied me.
We didn't bully you. You tried to.
But
We
we're all friends now.
we were all wary.
That was before we fixed your brain. No, you were with us for like 3 weeks. We fixed your brain, and now we're best friends.
Exactly.
Okay, we is a strong word to use there. So
Sorry, I was outside drinking my depression away because I thought more people were gonna die.
Okay. Well, you're Alyssa, right?
Yeah.
Morgan delivered this for you. Seems to be a little letter. You open it up and it says, as agreed, I told you I would give you the names of those that died when we had them all tallied up, and here they are. It is Eric, Thorngrim, Mordachi, Valerian, Serafina, Vespera, Lumiella, Alara, Isilde, and Darian. For whatever purposes you would appreciate them for.
I'm gonna close the letter and then I'm gonna order some more marble.
With that, we'll bring the session to a close. So, thank you all for watching. I hope you guys had a good time getting the sewer gator fight in.
Super fun rescue mission.
Yeah, and you guys got a whole Sentinel.
We got a whole something.
and only wasted like 4 or 5 hours. Let's go. Now to do it again tomorrow, but with a whole floating fucking island.
Yep.
That is on the ground.
Well,
Yeah, well, we probably can't do that now.
just saying, you guys opted for getting the crew, so they've taken your ship. That was what was agreed on.
They took the Crimson Scourge.
That's what we said, and we didn't tell anybody any different before we left. Is that we asked Ron Amble to get a crew to go out there and save them, so our ship's gone.
For a month. And it's gone.
Like making going.
Don't worry, it's
It's-
just loaded with customized weaponry.
Yeah, anyways, we're going to unpack that one next time.
Anyway, anybody up for a one shot tomorrow?
Oh, the Crimson Scourge crew, part 2.